we are not allowed to sit down on the sofa for some reason, so I guess standing dramatically in front of it as a greeting will have to do. And with that, hello again! And welcome back to some more Honkai Star Rail. I am afraid we're starting to reach the end of our little journey here. But we still have a little bit of material to go through. And that is what I hope to be doing with you guys today. Yeah! But before that, there have actually once again been slight changes to our little adventure party. Hold on a second and let me just... Yeah. OBS, what are you doing? There we go. Sorry about that. But yeah, there appears to be a new member here. Bailu is here. Hello, my trailblazing friend. Hello to you too, me. But yeah, Bailu is now here. Because I was just, you know, minding my own business, grinding my dailies like a good gacha slave should. And spending the occasional free standard banner pull on the normal banner. And then suddenly this child fell from the heavens into my lap, looked at me with big old eyes, and I was like, okay, I guess I'm a father now. And yeah, now she's in the team. She did replace March, which, now that I think about it, funnily enough, I think everybody from the team that we started out with got replaced. Yeah, Mikola was replaced by Clara, March was replaced by Bailu, Asta was replaced by Tingyon, and Dunhung was replaced by Seela. Huh, funny how that works. But yeah, that's going to be our new team for our new adventure team for now. I guess it does make sense narratively, because we did, funnily enough, stop the story last time after meeting Bailu. I guess in our version of the story, she will now just proceed to tag along. And yes, as you can see by us just standing here menacingly, I also did some of the companion quests off stream, and I can tell you, I am so happy that I decided to do those off stream, because I would have been bawling my eyes out doing the story quests of Hook, Hook especially so far, and as well as Natasha's. So yeah, I'm just glad you didn't have to witness that. And I do hope that the main story shies away from emotional moments like that a little more. Otherwise, this stream could turn awkward real fast. But hey, I'm already rambling far too much again. We do have some suspicious persons to look for at the Exalting Sanctum. So let's just start making our way there. You guys also should have audio this time from the start for once, because for the first time in like 300 years I actually remembered to up the audio for OBS before starting the stream. And also setting my chat to live chat instead of top chat at the very start of the stream. So we're learning. I like Bailu as a healer, but I find it sad that she can't cleanse.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog.
Can other healers cleanse debuffs? Because I'm not sure if there are any. I thought Natasha also just did a lot of healing.
If you find any components, can I have them?
Right, this is where we last left off. This is where the zombie was laying around. Natasha can with a trace. Interesting. But also doesn't... Hold on. I thought Bailu also heals debuffs with a trace, doesn't she? No, she does not. Interesting. Huh, didn't know that. Good to know though. Although with all her healing, I guess she can just out-heal any dot. Especially with like invigoration and all that. And yes, for those of you who don't know how Bailu works, Bailu is basically a healer that can apply a buff to your characters that heals them upon getting hit. So it's like sort of a reactive feel, so to speak. Wait. Look for suspicious people. Oh, is it way is and the revive exactly? She's also walking defibril the electroshock thing to get your heart going again. And also here's somebody just called Mumbling Weirdo. Are you the suspicious person?
From another world, please spare me a moment of your time. Do you yearn for immortality?
Well, I saw what immortality does for you, so not necessarily, no. Yes, I did look into the lore a little bit more, and now I do somewhat know what's going on with the Mauerstruck. At least more than I did last time, so... no, I do not. I yearn for power, actually. It's about drive, it's about power.
I understand. Eternal life is indeed a kind of power, wouldn't you say?
I also am referring to the power of bonking people with a baseball bat. Pure and simple.
Well, not much can be done for you then, sister. What a peculiar person you are. I'll tell it to you straight. To Outworlders, I offer the chance of immortality. But perhaps someone like you would be better off joining the Antimatter Legion.
Joke's on you. I basically already have have the glance of the Nook on me, so you're technically not that far off, good sir.
Regardless of what you choose, let's keep our voices down, eh? This isn't the kind of conversation you can have out in the open.
Oh, why not? Let's talk more about all the war crimes we
Before you
commit.
can grasp absolute power, you must yearn for immortality, don't you think? The problem is that the Xianzhou Alliance doesn't care one bit about the well-being of short-life species. They stubbornly blockade the glorious path to immortality. My name is Green Hibiscus. I came to Exalting Sanctum in hopes of a fated encounter with one such as yourself. One who is also on the road to immortality.
Can somebody get that voice line of this guy where he says "I came" and put the fucking cyberpunk music over it? I came. Do 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 do. Okay, no.
What do you say? How about we find a more suitable spot to talk about all this?
Well, now that I said that, that just sounds a lot more sus all of a sudden. Sure, why
Let's make
not?
haste. There are too many people here to linger.
I'm sorry.
Here we are. This is the place.
Ah, it's an ominous back alley. What are you guys up to?
Relax. By the mercy of Sanctus Medicus, I will not harm you.
That's not
Allow me
ominous
to
in the slightest.
reintroduce myself. I am a member of the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. I was unable to expose my true identity in Exalting Sanctum, but now I can reveal everything.
Oh my god, he's going to flash us! Why do I do these things? Why does everything turn... I corrupt everything I touch! Oh god. Trust you! No, please, I'm say so, I swear. Oh god, I can feel the cold hands of Marine on my shoulder dragging me into sus territory.
The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus is a devout group, holding firm in their belief that merciful Medicus is the one ultimate faith. As followers, we refer to ourselves as disciples, dedicated to our cause.
Ah yes, the one ultimate faith, never heard that before. Also, one ultimate faith? You do know that they're like... I can name you 7 literal gods from the top of my head. Are you sure about that one ultimate faith
If you wish to gain
thing?
the means to immortality, then you must become a disciple. But to become a disciple, you must first pass several small trials.
Hello.
Please excuse me.
Oh,
Our expansion
what
has
you said,
unfortunately
yay.
attracted the attention of those devilish archer followers. If we are not careful, the consequences could be unthinkable.
So, yeah, good point. What is the Cloud
No
Knight
need to
doing
be
here?
concerned about him. Much like yourself, he is here to undergo the trials.
Alrighty then, what can I get? They already told me a whole immortality shtick. What kind of trial
What you seek,
are you talking
you
about?
will surely find. Merciful Medicus is magnanimous. They do not lightly refuse a prayer. As such, the initiation trials for the disciples of Sanctus Medicus are nothing arduous. All you must do is transcribe this copy of thousand-handed Merciful Medicus's salvation 500 times by hand.
Jesus.
This will allow your brothers and sisters to trust your faith, and you to become a disciple.
How about I just bonk some people with a baseball bat? I'm a lot better at that.
This scripture is central to the disciples. You must maintain a pious heart during the transcription. It would be best if you could memorize the text.
Memorize? What are you talking about? Have you looked at my face? Do I look like somebody's... like a person with thoughts in my brain?
Of course. This is but the first trial. Once you have become a disciple, you will undergo numerous others.
You recruited a new viewer. Like, we're currently in stream joining a cult, and now you're making the stream itself sound like a cult. Yes, recruit more followers. My glory will be, you know. Let's not get weird. Anyway, again, sus-tuber. Please stop calling me a sus-tuber. I don't like that. Anyway, can I get a pendant?
Don't worry. A traditional Xianzhou brush and inkstone has been prepared for you. Smooth action and an ergonomic design. I myself transcribed 50,000 copies with such instruments.
Are named after an archangel, so technically... I mean... I guess you are not wrong about that. There's the whole Halo thing, and you have a... let's not go into lore discussion. Let's discuss lore instead. Oh god, I really will have to write 500 copies of this, won't I? Copy the 1,000-handed merciful medical salvation 0 out of 500 times. What? So you were kicked down here because you was... Don't spoil my lore like that! Followers of the Arch Sus-tuber, Michael! Stop it! Stop! Stop it! I will not be called Arch Sus-tuber! What the fuck? Let's... My chat is 4 people and they're already bullying me! Mom! Mom, the internet is bullying me! What the fuck is happening? I come back after a week to stream and the first thing chat does is bully me into submission. Come on! And now I gotta do homework! Ah, this keeps getting worse. Man. Once upon a time, the 1,000-hand Sanctus Medicus traveled the world with their 99,999 disciples, living under Rahu and teaching their way. Your index finger has a slight cramp and your shoulder feels a bit sore. You've only made the first copy. There's still 499 copies waiting to be written. Thy sus shall come, thy scuffness shall bring peace. A piece of what exactly? Jesus Christ. As they spoke the words, the 99,999 disciples were liberated from youth, old age, sickness, and suffering. Oh no, the typo is in the scripture now, it's too late, meep. After making the final stroke, you catch the Cloud Knight in your peripheral vision as he gestures at you.
Hey, stop writing! Get over here!
Oh, thank God, I don't have to do homework. No, wait. I can't go back to transcribing! You lower your head, you become close up to the world around you as you quietly copy the text. Your hand and shoulder are experiencing more pain, but you've only produced 2 copies. How many times can I copy the text before the game stops me? Hold on, I want to try that now. The mercy of Sanctus Medicus, the embroidered Arbus New Growth, disciples shall attain enlightenment together. You finished the 3rd copy, the sentences started to reverberate within your being. 500, well I guess then we're gonna be here a while. Your hand and shoulder no longer hurt, maybe you've gotten used to the work, or perhaps they've gotten numb. Completed the 4th copy. As you write out the 5th copy, the cloud you can no longer wait and silently. He quietly comes up next to you.
You wanna fall under their spell? I'll finish it for you. Don't keep a lookout.
The Cloud Knight scribbles away and finishes copying the sacred text while the disciples watching over you aren't looking.
Finally. I know you.
Oh,
General Genuine's honored guest.
I was hoping the game would actually let me copy like 500 times. It would have been so funny. Oh well. Yeah. Jinran? Never heard of him.
Is this really the time for jokes of that quality? You're here undercover, right? Well, so am I. I'm a Cloud Knight from the Exalting Sanctum Garrison. That green hibiscus has been sneaking around spreading heretical lies for a while now. That's why I'm here, to spy on him.
So this story arc is basically just going to be, it says you're a heretic! And then we smite them into oblivion,
They were
huh?
suspicious of me as soon as I arrived. It took a lot of effort to make them believe I wanted to become a disciple.
Yeah, so why exactly did you come here in uniform? Aren't you... Why... If you are a cop trying to go undercover, why do you come here in your cop uniform with your cop weapon and your cop helmet and your cop arm guards?
I have my reasoning. Cults like this want to recruit people with influence in law and order. I wanted them to know I was a Cloud Knight. Always know your enemy.
Fair enough, I stand corrected. Really are a genius, good sir.
Keep your voice down. These disciples don't miss much. If they discover us, we won't make it out of here.
I doubt it. I'm very good with a baseball
Listen
bat.
carefully. I help you copy the text, you cover for me, and I get word out to the seat of divine foresight.
Sure then. Transcribed scripture. Ah. No, I'm not allowed to keep writing. That's a shame. I would have liked that.
Take your time, still your mind, and transcribe the text. Allow the beautiful enlightenment of thousand-handed, merciful Medicus's salvation to permeate your being.
Finished it.
Finished? So soon? Let me see. Ah. Yes, it would appear you are finished. A fast and accurate transcription. It seems you are destined for immortality.
Now that I think about it, are we immortal? We are basically a walking stellar one. We might already be closer to immortality than we think. Anyway, so can I join
Calm
now?
yourself. The initiation is divided into 2 steps. You and the Cloud Knight have completed the first. Now, only the second remains.
Why did you say that so ominously?
Sure, but can it wait till tomorrow? I'm supposed to be on duty right now. They'll get suspicious if I don't head back soon.
No need to worry. The second step is extraordinarily simple. It'll all be over soon enough.
It's even more
The
ominous.
disciple's initiation is governed by the following principle. Never accept who you suspect, and never suspect who you accept. So,
Funny thinking that the tallest girl in the Star Whale is less than a year old, technically. Yeah, technically speaking, we're like, how old are we? How long did the Bellabog and like the whole the main story for the space station was probably just like a couple of days, and Bellabog also couldn't have taken longer than like a week or something. Technically speaking, we're probably less than a month old. Yeah, exactly, at best a month. Huh. And already now close to reaching immortality. How fast they grow up.
It's time for you two to battle it out. Whoever survives will officially become a disciple.
Yeah. Called it. Okay.
Excellent.
Let's go. Let's throw down.
Disciples of Sanctus Medicus love enthusiastic new blood. Well then, show us what you're made of.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're kidding, right? We came here to lengthen our lifespans, not shorten them. You can't just make us fight like this.
We aren't forcing you to fight. By all means, refuse if you wish.
Not for the blood
We
god.
won't possibly be able to let either of you leave.
Fine. But at least let me prepare. I've never done anything like this before.
Very well. But you'll need to ask your opponent, too.
I don't mind.
Good. Then prepare yourselves. Time is precious. Make it quick.
So how do we fake your death or beat them to death? Because I don't want to murder you. You seem nice. You helped me with my homework.
Listen, I have an idea that will let you join the disciples of Sanctus Medicus and let me get the heck out of here in one piece. You and I fight, and I lose to you. I pretend that you finish me off. Then you pretend to help them remove my body by dragging me out of here. That way, we both accomplish our objectives.
Seems like a plan.
Oh, I've seen your skills. Please don't mess up and actually kill me.
Oh well, I'll just send you to horny jail. I can't make any guarantees. Mikela, no! Okay, I just want to see how he reacts to this.
Oh, just... whatever, I got myself into this. Let fate decide, just try and hold back a little, okay?
Mikela is ruthless.
So, have you prepared yourselves? Are you ready to fight?
Let's do it.
You, Cloud Knight?
I'm ready.
Then, let's begin.
Well then, take this!
Aww,
Customers?
that's a shame. I was kind of hoping that this would actually be like a scripted battle, like the boss fight against Kolia, where we are only allowed to use Mikela. That would have been a little funny. Oh well.
Let me tend your wounds.
Guess we can just slowly bonk him to death now.
Don't mess with me. Who's next?
And he's dead already.
What magnificent skill! He was fierce,
F.
but no match for you.
Rest in pieces, Cloud Knight, bro.
I'm glad you prevailed. That Cloud Knight waltzed straight up to us in uniform and asked if he could join. Hardly a convincing spectacle. I doubt I ever could have trusted him. Purple chrysanthemum, blue peach. Find somewhere to dispose of the body.
Purple, what the fuck now? Purple chrysanthemum. Quiz and the Mom? He shall now be called Purple Quiz and the Mom. And the other one is just Super Mario if from a parallel universe. Anyway, let me handle the body.
Oh, you've dealt with this kind of thing before?
It's a side hustle.
Side hustle? Very well. These are hard times, I suppose.
I walk through the city with a glowing baseball bat. Do you really think I don't kill people for a living?
This does have its advantages. Our brothers and sisters have been proselytizing and exalting Sanctum over the last few days. We may have attracted the attention of the devils. Having you dispose of the Cloud Knight will be safer. As such, this can be your first mission as a disciple. You take an active approach to getting things done. I'll be sure to pass that on to my superiors. In any case, my hearty congratulations on your admission to the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus. From now on, you will be known by the code name,
Yeah.
Grey Peony.
Alrighty then, Great
Well,
Peony it is.
Grey Peony, let's depart separately to avoid attracting attention. We'll rendezvous at a different location later. Until then.
See ya. You take the Cloud Knight to a safe place. Aw. Just picture Mikaela just throwing him over her shoulder.
I did a good job playing dead, didn't I?
Imagine we just walk over a cloud bridge or something like that now and just throw him down and he just looks back like, what the fuck? Anyway, yeah, you sure did a good job playing that. Let's hope that nobody makes sure you keep playing that game for a little longer, shall we?
Those people are out of their minds. Watch your step next time you're around them.
Oh, don't worry, if they're out of their minds, I will fit right in. Anyway, how are you still alive?
Wait, you weren't holding back?
Do I look like I would hold back? He stares at your face for a long time before he realizes that you were joking. Or was I?
Enough with the jokes already. It's a miracle either of us is alive. I should report back to the seat of divine foresight. Stay safe, friend.
Okay, bye. The Cloud Knight vigilantly monitors the surroundings. After he's certain no one is tracking him down, he makes a swift getaway. Goodbye. Oh good lord, somebody just threw in a Wikipedia article, huh? Quiz and the moms. Quiz and his mom symbolize friendship, happiness and well-being. Huh. Good for them. Good for them.
Come on, draw.
Now let's get back there, shall we? Dum-de-dum. Hello, I am standing here inconspicuously. Mikkel, is everything going well? Very well. It is unbelievably well, actually. That's good. I've always believed in your abilities. Someone just reported in. Did you save a Cloud Knight? Well, define save. I would more so say it was more of sparing than than saving. Can't post links here, obviously. It's just basic spam protection. Imagine if YouTube comments or chat allowed links. I would go south fast. I think only I am allowed to post links. It was nothing. I wouldn't call it saving. We had a successful collaboration. I would say you spared him. Thank you very much for your help. Oh, the Cloud Knight had handed over all his intel to the seat of divine foresight. If it weren't for your help, he'd have a hard time getting away. As you've already infiltrated the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, please keep monitoring their activities. Sure. Anything I should focus on? Mentioned before that a Cloud Knight named Sigtrin went missing a few months ago. I want to know what happened to him, dead or alive, so I can give an answer to his family. That turned dark. Let's avoid contacting each other from here on. If you're seen going in and out of the seat of divine foresight, those disciples are sure to become suspicious of you. Please come back in one piece. Otherwise the general will be quite upset with me. Also, my speech module was damaged there for a second. My apologies. Well, lovely. We are now in the one back and forth mode and get from dialogue to dialogue, I suppose. Classic Hoyoverse quest mode
Green
activated.
Hibiscus agreed to meet me here, but there's no sight of him. What gives?
He's fucking dead.
There's a letter here. What's this on the envelope? Grey Peony. This must be from Green Hibiscus.
He's fucking alive. Grey Peony, you've fully demonstrated your bravery and devotion to us. I'll now give you a chance to prove how loyal and reliable you are to the organization. This mission is of utmost importance, and I don't feel comfortable entrusting it to others. Only a fighter like you can handle such an important task. Yesterday, a disciple absconded in disgrace. She posed a letter as she defected. Based on our investigation, it is an urgent missive to the seat of divine foresight. It shouldn't have arrived yet. Intercept it and help us mitigate all losses. Once you finish this arduous yet glorious task, I'll introduce you to the exalting sanctum's leader of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. As long as he ascends, you can begin your journey on the way to immortality.
The disciples sure know how to keep a low profile. Looks like I'll need to help them complete this mission. If they're looking to intercept mail, I should probably start by searching near Exalting Sanctum's Psycrane stands.
Sure then. Peonies are Pfingsthof. Ah! Yes, my English is good. My English is not good enough to know every single flower in existence in 2 languages. Ah, Pfingsthof. That's surprisingly fitting then, isn't it, considering the current time of year? It's almost as if I timed this perfectly. I am a genius! And grey peonies are artificially made. Damn! And so are we! It's all coming together! The writers were full big brain mode doing this. You rummage through the packages on the Psycrane stand, but you don't find the letter you're looking for. Well, that was useless.
Not on this stand. Let's check a different one.
Incredible. The protagonist actually has lines that she speaks out loud. Ether and Lumine are in absolute shambles right now. Oh hey, chest. Yay! Wee stuff. Yeah, I have to admit I stayed out of this area completely during the time I wasn't streaming. Just out of fear that I would accidentally run into an area and trigger like a story cutscene or something like that. Because stuff like that keeps happening to me in Genshin for some reason. I can be minding my own business, doing nothing in particular, and suddenly boom. Humongous lore drop. Oh, I need to go upstairs. Hold on. Whee! Happened to me with the current monster event. I was just handing in my dailies and suddenly a cat wants to talk to me. Everyday troubles.
What's written on this package? Seat of Divine Foresight, urgent. This is it. The mail the disciples want to intercept. Seems like it's encrypted somehow. Makes sense. This is critical intelligence after all. Let's see if I can crack the code.
To crack some codes. Oh hey, it's actually a new kind of puzzle. The Jade Abacus substrate system developed by the Artisanship Commission moved the computing modules with a subroutine stored in them to bases with corresponding patterns so that the substrate can function normally. There's a computing module which can be moved. Select the axis base to move the computing models around it. Move all the computing models to the corresponding bases to make the substrate function normally. Okay, so it's just a rotation puzzle? Yeah, it's just a rotation puzzle. I still don't get it. Waiters down Callus talk an inner monologue, but then they are like, meh, when they talk to him. I guess it's just narrative. I mean, the moments when we talk to ourselves are when there's no other character there to provide the information we need to continue on. And if that's not the case, they prefer to play it a little safer and go with the classic silent protagonist route, so we can self-insert, so to speak. You know?
Code cracked. Huh. It's an internal order from the disciples of Sanctus Medicus. Judging from these urgent instructions, the disciples are aware of a Seat of Divine Foresight operation to infiltrate their ranks. Huh. No wonder Green Hibiscus was so eager to intercept this.
Yeah, exactly. Like, information like this in Genshin would have just been narrated by Paimon instead. But here we have no Paimon, so the protagonist has to speak up instead. That's basically just what the inner monologues are for. Although I do agree that I sometimes wish some of the more sassy dialogue options were actually voiced after you choose them, but that's just me.
I'll use my phone to make a copy and then hand it over to Green Hibiscus.
Great, Fiona, did you get the stuff? Got it. Where are we meeting? There might be surveillance. Place where we copy scripture. Person in charge wants to see you ASAP. Do not reply. That's a little mean. I wanna reply. And wanna talk and wanna tell you how much of a shithead you are. Let's stay nice and civil for now. We can whoop their asses later. They're blasphemous spots! Okay, no. Warhammer mode engaged. Purge the heretics. That's the guy who has never played a single thing related to Warhammer. Anyway.
Mauve Moon, this is the reliable disciple I mentioned to you, Grey Peony.
Okay, so what I learned from this screenshot alone is the boss of Disciples Medicus is not going to be playable.
Grey Peony, this is Mauve Moon, the head of our operations in Exalting Sanctum.
Sup?
It seems you have some impressive skills in your arsenal.
You're too kind? How much can you bend? You look kind of weak? Those go into some weird directions, but let's hit them with it. You look weak. I can break you in half.
How dare you?
Like a Kit Kat bar. Or a glow stick.
Easy, Hibiscus. I like this kid. You seem like you've got it all figured out. What brings you to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus?
Looking for people to break them. I want to become stronger and break people in half.
Good. So do I. I used to think determination and hard work were enough to achieve that. But I've come to realize it's not that simple. During my many years as a Cloud Knight, I realized something. An individual's strength is limited.
English voice isn't as bad as the Japanese one yet. He kind of sounds like he needs immortality desperately because all the smoking is about to give him lung cancer.
So I abandoned my mortal body and became a faithful servant of merciful Medicus. Here, take this prescription. Through this medicine, you will become like me. You will be able to break the shackles that the devilish archer author has used to chain your soul. You will gain unbridled power and freedom.
Neat.
The disciple responsible for creating medicinal pellets heard of your exploits. They prepared the prescription for you personally. Some of the ingredients can be purchased at an apothecary, but others will require you to come up with your own solution. Given your strength, that shouldn't pose a problem. Do you have any questions?
Can I meet the boss?
The boss? You mean the master? You'll meet them, but for now there's no rush. All in good time. Keep fulfilling your duties, as you have been. With your strength, you'll have an audience with the master in no time.
Sure. Who makes this stuff?
Sensitive information. I know who they are, but for their security, I can't reveal their identities.
Imagine if it's like Bailu. Bailu is in some deep shit.
It's not that I doubt your loyalty, Grey Peony. It's like I said, security. I don't know. I've heard our members are in the tens of thousands. The Disciples of Sanctus Medicus has a flat organizational structure. The head of each area reports directly to the Master. I know nothing about what goes on elsewhere. The benefit is that even if our enemies were to wipe out the Exalting Sanctum branch, it wouldn't affect our brothers and sisters in other areas.
Ah, so that's why they're having so much trouble getting to them. Tier 1 pyramid scheme, yeah, exactly. So why did you
I'm
join?
ashamed to admit it, but I once worked alongside those devils. I trained in spear techniques for almost a century. I nearly became a Cloud Knight instructor, but I was trapped in a weak mortal shell. I was never able to surpass the final barrier that separated me from the martial arts geniuses. Fortunately, the draft of Draconic Surge, the prescription you hold in your hand, rescued me. Once I took that medicine, I became more powerful than any mortal could ever dream of.
What if Draconic Surge? Imagine if it's really Bailu.
Now, everything has changed. Jersine and his pitiful spearmanship are no more. All that remains is a loyal disciple of merciful Medicus.
Oh, he's the guy that went missing.
Wait. You recognize me? Where do you know me from?
Oh,
Your face changed when you heard my name.
well, his family is going to be upset.
Mav Moon, sir, we have a problem. I suspect this person may be the agent who's been looking for you.
Idiot! What kind of trials are you running? You let an agent
Oh, no.
infiltrate our ranks?
I may have goofed up.
I couldn't have known, sir. I witnessed this person slay a Cloud Knight before my very eyes.
Detestable. The devilish archer author allows these pitiful mortals to face death without fear. Self-sacrifice is their way of fooling us into opening our door.
Oh god, I may have actually just goofed it up with my reaction. You got an active imagination, sir.
Merciful Medicus has sharpened my senses. Nothing gets past me. A pathetic mortal like you could never understand.
I ain't mortal, bitch.
In that case, divine foresight devil, it's time for you to meet your demise.
Well,
We're in trouble now.
probably should have chosen my my dialogue option more carefully. Disciple of Sanctus Medicus, shapeshifter. They look a lot like the like the guards in.
What a headache.
They are the guards from Bellaborg. Good to know. Yeah, let's just
Who's next?
hit you once, hit you twice,
I'll free you from your
finish
disappear
you
among the
off.
sea of butterflies.
They're worse, trust me.
Illusions of the past.
I mean, I already suspected they're going to be standing up constantly again.
A thousand wonders.
This.
Fight is one.
We also do
I want
this.
to protect everyone
And
too.
just for the fuck of it, why not? Bailu, do your thing.
Time to show you. What's in your prescription? Better late than never.
I just want to say I love her old animation because the way she just stands there with her arms raised while everybody gets healed, like, yay! She just looks so happy to be there.
Annihilate.
Let's be friends. I'll end your misery. I'll free you from
And that
disappear
should be
among
it
the
already.
sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I may be a little strong for the main story, I fear.
Oh, mercy of Sanctus Medicus. Grant me a body impervious to steel, the courage of 1,000 armies, a strength that 10,000 foes cannot suppress.
Oh, good lord, never mind, that's a lot of dudes.
You think you're a match for me, devil? Your death is inevitable. Surrender, and I'll make it quick.
Welcome, customers.
Stay back, Clara.
Stay
I
back,
want to
Clara.
protect everyone too. Messers for him.
Help me, robot dad! Violet and Clara are best girls. FBI, this man right here!
Thanks. I'm
Mission command. Stay back, Clara.
The music is popping off though.
I'll end your misery. Disappear among the sea.
Time for complete overkill!
Illusions of the past.
Bam! Okay. I may be a little bit over-leveled for the main story at this point, huh?
The agent that Qingzu lost contact with. He joined the disciples of Sanctus Medicus.
Welp. Guess
I
our
should go to
undercover
the
mission
seat
is
of divine
over.
Foresight and tell Qingzu. I don't know if this mission was a success or a failure.
Well, we now know more about the structure at least, and we know that we need to cut off the head of the snake. Otherwise they're just going to grow back. Hail Hydra, I guess. Hello! May I ask, have you come here to the seat of the Divine Force on any official business? I can help you pass it on. I want to go inside, please. Could you wait here a moment? I'll go and report in for you. No, you just have Sealer. Yeah, okay, I guess that's also fair. Sealer do be a little strong. Oh hey, it's the giant chessboard thingy from the trailer of the General. That's neat. Also fancy weapons and spears. Hello.
I'm glad to see you've returned in one piece. So, what happened? Did everything go as planned?
Depends. Was murdering everyone part of the plan? Telling you about what happened as you worked undercover.
Don't worry. Your operation was a success. Although your identity was ultimately exposed, you gained a wealth of invaluable intelligence. On top of that, you managed to get out without a scratch.
Woohoo!
I never imagined that Jersine would choose the path of evil.
Well, now you can tell his family that he was evil. That doesn't make it better.
You did the right thing. I'm afraid this is how the Plague's author operates. Using notions of power and life to draw countless people like Jersine away from bright futures. Down a path of no return. You've managed to shine a light on the darkness of the enemy. With this intelligence, the Seat of Divine Foresight will be able to improve its strategy. And for all your efforts, please accept this reward. Is there anything else you'd like to know about?
I mean, we know about the current state. We know about.
Not at all. The Disciples'
Don't know
secret
that
letter
one.
makes it sound as if we infiltrated their ranks in great numbers. The reality is that only a handful of agents have successfully slipped into the organization, and the majority of them lacked the strength you had to make it back unscathed after their identity was exposed. They didn't have the wisdom and good fortune to gain the organization's trust quickly. An agent can't actually consume those pellets of the Disciples. Doing so would mean the end of their life as they knew it. The point is, there hasn't been anyone like you who managed to delve into the group's core and obtain so much first-hand information.
Yes, keep praising me. I am good boy. So what do I do with
prescription
these?
required is beyond my knowledge. There are a few reliable alchemists that reside in Exalting Sanctum. I'd like to ask you to consult with them on the particulars of the prescription. This will allow the Seat of Divine Foresight to have a clear target for creating an antidote, given that the Disciples of Sanctus Medicus has become aware of our operation. It's about time the seed of divine foresight reeled in its net. If you turn up any details about the prescription, feel free to come back and find me anytime.
Head to the Exalting Sentiment, ask around for Drought of Draconic Surge's recipe. Something tells me this is going to lead us back to Bailu. General's Diary, hold on. That's actually a lore entry I want to read. Bookshelf? Juncture Loufu? General's Diary. But the General of the Seed of Divine Foresight. For some reason the diary's content is all about a cat? Hell yeah! I was wandering around the Exalting Sanctum today and saw a foreign Baladian peddling along the street. I went up and found out they were selling pets. The animal I saw looked like a house cat, but its body was much smaller. It was like, oh no! Oh, I just realized what I'm reading. No! Oh, the animal I saw looked like a house cat, but its body was much smaller. It was lying down on a mat in a bamboo cage, purring and meowing affectionately. However, after the Ambrosial Arbor took root, most of the Jiangzhou people preferred large and strong pets. I asked the Baladian why this animal was so small, and if anyone had shown interest in buying it. The person responded that it is true that the Jiangzhou people like large and strong pets, but there are also those who love petite and delicate ones. Now that I saw the sparkle in my eyes, he expected that I must be the latter. Perhaps it was fate. I couldn't refuse. The person also said that this small animal is called a Grimalkin. It was one of the species that the ancestors of the Jiangzhou loved to keep during the primeval Imperium era. Today, the strong Jiangzhou house cat evolved from this small Grimalkin. This was in line with what I read in old text. However, the Grimalkin had been extinct for many years. This made me suspicious, and I inquired about its origin. The person swore to me that though Grimalkins were extinct in Shenzhou, they were bred on many other planets. This animal is truly just an ordinary white Grimalkin. It was neither genetically modified nor was it an invasive species, so I could rest assured. How could I turn down looking after a long extinct little animal to help continue its lineage, especially after petting those tender little paws? Eventually I paid a hefty sum for the Grimalkin, named it Mimi, and took it home. Only that I am too busy with official business and have little time to take care of Mimi. After thinking it over, chores like feeding it and changing its water should also be entrusted to Qingsu. Oh no! I just got baited into emotional damage. So for those of you that are unaware, you see the giant fluffy cat next to Jinyuan here? Yeah, that's basically Mimi. And they basically went the route of it was his beloved pet, and then he went on a mission for like 100 years, during which his animal, of course, beautifully waited for the return of her master. But by the time he finally got back, he, of course, being a Loufu member and all that, was still the usual fit young general dadbot that we know and love. But little Mimi was now a very old lion that then proceeded to die in his arms of old age. And out of respect for his beloved pet and loyal pet, they actually built these stone lions here. So yeah, these statues here are basically just the general remembering his beloved pet from the past. Which is fucking heart-wrenching. And as usual, the lore that absolutely emotionally devastates you is hidden just barely out of sight. Oh, man. Yeah, I think he also raises other lions now, but that was basically his first that was his first baby. Anyway, ineloquent alchemist, cheer me up, please. Explain what's transpired to the alchemist.
The seed of divine foresight? Well, let me see the prescription. Oh, heavens above. It's a horrifying prescription, and I can't make any sense of it. Go and ask Lady Don Shu. She's our chief alchemist. She may be sightless, but she's more qualified than all of us. She's no stranger to helping others, either. Always prescribing medicine to those in need, and free of charge.
Could say she's no stranger to love. She knows the
She'll
rules, and so
certainly
do
be
we.
willing to help the seed of divine foresight. You can find her at Sinwood Pavilion.
That was fast. Oh, I guess we're going back up. Hey ma'am, do you heal emotional
I've
damage?
been looking forward to meeting you.
Oh, that is a little ominous. So how the fuck do you know my
You
name?
have a very distinct scent. Losing one sense forces the other senses to become sharper.
Did you smell me?
I heard from other
That's a little creepy.
alchemists you have a prescription you wish me to assess. Can you read it to me?
Sure. Sure.
Thank you.
You read the prescription to Denshu.
A strange and dangerous prescription, but I believe I understand the pharmacology. It involves drawing upon the strength of long scions to attain the power of ascension.
Sorry, I was distracted about the dialogue there because, excuse me? Did you ever shower? What is that? What are you insinuating here? Do I look like an orca to you? What are you trying to say? You, excuse you? Anyway,
The specifics, however, will
The
require
fuck?
further investigation. This will take some time.
it still smells. Oh, I thought you were talking about me. I thought we went back to Michael bullying. That orca is cute and true. It's hard to beat the power of poi poi poi. Poi poi poi. Poi poi poi. Okay. Anyway. Where were we? Oh right,
I could
drugs.
hardly happen upon Vidyadhara bone marrow and test the prescription myself, could I?
Pity how a bone marrow.
Leave your contact details with me. When I've completed my assessment of the pharmacology, I'll get in touch with you.
Bone marrow? Oh god, we'll have to keep Bailu safe. They want her bones. They want her bones. No.
Extractor cleaned or your Starskip serviced? Look no further.
We will not take the bones of the Luli. Please. Mikla, I'm CQ, Chief Secretary of the Skyfaring Commission. The Palace of Astra System is running a small event for visitors to better understand the Churnshu. Would you be interested? Sure. Very interested. What kind of event is it? Don't know if you've read. Too fast! Too fast! I don't know if you've met him before, but the Skyfaring Commission has a speed tester named Tenten. He'd hoped that the public could actively participate in traffic management and become more aware of the potential road hazards. To that end, he is planning a Churncho speed tester experience. I keep butchering these names, I am so sorry. There are too few attendees because the event is too boring. So Madam Yukong asked me to help her get more people. Would you mind attending this? Pretty please. All you need to do is record the traffic flow through Starskip Haven. It's simple work. Just stand in the lane and count. Sure. Must you use people for this though? Is there some kind of device for this sort of task? Sounds inefficient to use humans for this. This whole thing is mainly about participation. It's an experience for people to take part in. It's only when you get involved and count the Starskiff traffic flow firsthand that you will get the unforgettable and meaningful experience that this whole event is meant to provide. Hey, why do I have to spell it out so clearly for you? If you're ready, please go find Tanton. And immediately fired. Well, that doesn't sound good for him. New friends bring new joy. Yeah, let's do the main story first. And no, we don't just take one horn from Bailu. Leave her alone. Leave the baby alone. I also love her one cycle, by the way. She's so small. Whoops. Greetings, Master Diviner asked me to wait for you. It's about time. Can't go, I'm busy right now. Okay?
What does that mean? It's just a picture. Are we supposed to meet someone there?
Oh right, you guys were with me the whole Where the fuck were you doing my undercover mission, March? And Dad? And, potential future wife?
It's like one of those
Anyway.
messages a kidnapper sends in a horror movie.
That's enough of that. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, let's go and ignore everything I just said. Dum-de-dum. Oh hey, wait a minute. I know you.
Hurry up, Chingchua. We'll be fossils by the time you're finished.
I heard there was a disaster in the Divination Commission's delve? I'm surprised you're in the mood to play right now, Chingchua.
Even if the sky was gonna collapse on the Divination Commission, the Master Diviner would be there to hold it up. What she lacks in height, she more than makes up for in stamina.
Ah, funny. That's also what people say about me. Anyway.
Anyway, I didn't come here just to play. She ordered me to wait here for our guests. Time is precious. I'm simply multitasking. It's the place in the photo, all right. Is this a games parlor? What kind of problem can they possibly be facing? Isn't this hand a problem? I have the worst luck. Oh, hi there! I can tell just by looking at you that you're the Divination Commission's guests.
And you're the lady I got for free that kills people with the power of Mayong, aren't you? Didn't you bring us here just to play Mayong with us?
I know, I'm sorry. I was going to wait for you by the statue, but... Ah! Triplet! But folks from the Realm Keeping Commission descended on the area. It's too loud over there now. Pass! Pass! So I thought to myself, wouldn't it be better to meet somewhere quieter? Four of a kind! And wouldn't that be more fun, too? Better to show you the real Exalting Sanctum and introduce you to a true Xianzhou pastime, Celestial Jade! Ha-ha! Victory!
The fucking action shot!
Now that my wish has been fulfilled, there's nothing holding us back. Follow me, honored guests.
What Yu-Gi-Oh bullshit are you? Excuse me? I like you already.
Apologize for your long wait, honored guests.
It wasn't too long. Seeing your enthusiasm for this Celestial Jade game has stoked my curiosity.
I'm glad to hear it. You clearly have excellent taste. If you're interested, I can show you how to play. It's great fun.
Sure.
Oh god.
Mr. Yang, is this really the best time?
Well, has his priorities straight.
It's an ancient tree. We call it the Ambrosial Arbor. It was once the Xianzhou Loufu's prized treasure.
I didn't know the Skyfaring Commission were history buffs. Not bad. Younger generations usually don't know much about it. It's said that the Ambrosial Arbor is an ancient remnant from where the Xianzhou roamed the ether. From a distance, it looks like half a tree stump. But according to records of the early nation, in its prime, it wound into the heavens, and from it celestial bodies hung. Meaning?
It means the tree was as tall as the sky and stars hung from its branches.
Thanks, Dad.
So, how big was it? Bigger than the Express? Bigger than Herta Space Station? No, that can't be right. Stars hung from its branches. Then, how did it fit in the Xianzhou? Exactly. Let's just say it was bigger than your imagination. Anyway, it's just a legend. I see this view every day on my way to work. I'm kind of bored of it.
Also, the tree is still smoking, which is a little concerning.
Let's go.
No, I interrupted Mr. Welt's descent into becoming a pro Yu-Gi-Oh player there, apparently.
I don't believe in
Your
ghosts.
extractor cleaned or your star skiff serviced? Look no further.
We're almost there, everyone. Stay close.
New area time!
Just a heads up, please don't go running off once we're inside. You may be the Master Diviner's guests, but she hates people who don't abide by rules and regulations. Oh, and people who ask too many questions, not to mention... Please, don't push her buttons.
And I like
We're
pushing
just here
buttons.
for the questioning. We'll leave as soon as it's over.
And I already saw animals at the front, so I'm suspecting there's going to be an interaction like, oh no! What are they suddenly doing here? Who could have ever possibly seen that one coming? Hold on. There we go. Big brain time. The freight star skiff slowly pulled into the jetty. For those of you that don't know, by the way, in like the first area where you arrive on the Loufu, there's actually like one of those dial thingies that you can repeat daily, and you get like 3 chests a day from that for quite some time, as well as some pretty funny bonus interactions, which I can recommend checking out. Okay, so no, they just don't react to there literally being zombies on the Divination Commission. Sure, then I guess they don't mind. In that case, why should we? Do I look around now or later? Oh, probably later.
So strange. Oh, let me guess. The gate isn't working? I don't understand. It's never been locked before. And no one told me to take a key. Hey, I know the food here sucks, but that's no reason to shut the gate on our guests.
Spoke. Wow.
Are you
I like her
really from the
already.
Divination Commission?
Were you fired?
No way. She's already demoted me to managing the repository. What else does she want from me?
You already took the kids. What more do you want?
There's no need to panic, okay? This isn't the only entrance into the Divination Commission. I know an emergency access.
Sure. Guess we're sneaking in from the side now. Yeah, they just really ignore the fucking fragmentor monsters lurking about this place, huh? They just do not care. It's only the end of the world. Why would we possibly be bothered by that?
So you are afraid of me.
Good lord, Clara just absolutely nuked them all.
A sharp scythe needs targets.
Not that I'm complaining.
Here it is.
Cube.
You seem familiar. Is this where you come to avoid doing work? You're pretty sharp. Divination Commission staff call this the loafing gate.
She doesn't even deny
When
it.
there's nothing to do, we often sneak out from here and spend a few hours lazing around outside. A few hours? Do you have any vacancies?
Oh no, hold on. Actually, probably a better idea if we do it this way. Ding! Boom. Right, I got a message from the Illuminati for cubes, apparently, while doing these puzzles in the open world. So now I wanna find all of them and see where the hell that questline is going to lead.
Ugh, Stellaron corrosion. What's going on? Great. This gate won't open either. We've kept the Master Diviner waiting. No doubt she'll blame unreliable Qingzhe for messing up once again. I knew I'd offended that Diviner. That's why she sent this girl to help us.
Miss Qingzhe, if you don't mind, may I take a look?
Huh? Oh, no need. Actually, I was just being polite. I don't see why not. Let me show you. This thing is pretty fun.
We just... Hey! We do repair this thingy now. And done. My brain is enormous.
Oh, you're amazing, Mr. Yang. You handled that well for an outsider. I officially hand over the title of Keeper of...
No, I interrupted the dialogue again.
Anyone here surprised? Anyone?
Here comes trouble.
Can't we run around to them for a change?
No.
Customers?
Disciple of Sanctus Medicus. Huh. Looks like they got a little bit ahead of us.
Let me tend your wound.
Let's see if they at least stay down if we kill them. That doesn't look good. No, they explode instead. Okay then, that is a defense mechanism, I suppose. I too just explode when I'm frightened.
I'll end your misery.
Annihilate.
Don't mess.
And battle over. Welp, I interrupted the dialogue again. God damn it, me! That's a lot of enemies here, though. And these guys apparently just are there like, don't care. Didn't ask.
I'm sorry, the Cloud Knights have orders from the Master Diviner to secure the Commission's safety. The area up ahead is temporarily closed.
What do you mean secure the Commission's safety? There's a Fragmentum monster not 5 meters from where you're standing, my guy. Excuse you? Have you considered perhaps murdering them so they don't, you know, do what they do best and kill civilians or anything like that? Have you maybe considered that? What the fuck is wrong with you?
What a headache.
Garden is not important. The issue is things in the garden very quickly move to no longer be in the garden. Like, if a zombie apocalypse starts and you have zombies in your yard, you won't be thinking like, oh boy, how good it is to be safe.
Don't mess with me. Who's next?
I wonder what happens if like the
I hope I helped.
if you kill the guy with who explodes. Wonder what happens if you like kill him but then the explosion kills you. I wonder if that's then. I wonder how the game handles that. You probably just go game over though. Oh hey, little crane. Where are you going, little friend? To the boxes. Oh, he actually picked up a box. That's cute. It's a little delivery bird. Oh my god, could this be? It's Kirara in Honkai Star Whale. It's the crossover people have been waiting for. Ah yes, a big open empty space. I sure hope nothing bad happens here.
This is the Matrix of Prescience, a large-scale Jade Abacus calculation terminal. It's the pride and joy of the Divination Commission.
We've heard the term Jade Abacus a few times now. Would you mind explaining what it is, Miss Qingque?
A Jade Abacus is just... a Jade Abacus.
Thanks!
That's a good question, Mr. Yang. It might take me a minute to give you an answer. Let me think. The book, Glimpses into the Beyond, describes it as living jade engraved with symbols for divination into the unknown. Just like engraving a seal, the craftsmen of the Xianzhou Artisanship Commission carve faint symbols into pieces of jade and then insert them into machines to get them to operate according to a certain intention. Some jade abacuses are small enough to fit inside bracelets and jewelry. We put the bigger ones into instruments of calculation, so we can simulate the future and learn from the past. Take the Matrix of Prescience here as an example. As long as sufficient information is provided, it can answer questions on anything, from the evolution of natural phenomena to the metabolism of living things. They say the theory behind the symbols was handed down by Noose, the Wisdom Walker. The principles are so profound that in the Divination Commission, only the Master Diviner truly understands them.
News. Oh, where have I heard that name before? Isn't that the Eon of Erudition? I think it's the Eon of Erudition. So yeah, they're magic math rocks, so computers.
Seems like it, but Jade Abacus does sound a lot better.
I shall now also call my computer the magic metal plate.
Besides, ordinary computers don't have cool backstories. Technology handed down from Noose. Huh. Even in Madame Herta's space station. I never saw anything related to Noose. Anyway, don't dwell on names. As long as the machine works, what does it matter whether it's a Jade Abacus or a computer?
And if you want anything related to nudes, all you need to do is get your characters to Eidolon 6. Anyway.
Just like today. Would it have mattered if Baichue had brought you here instead of Qingque? It makes no difference at all. We're almost at the Matrix of Prescience core. The Master Diviner should be waiting.
Computers don't have epic backstory, no. We do not value IT in this household.
Diviner Fu, how are things progressing?
We're fluctuating between the heaven and thunder trigrams. A step forward bridges no distance hence.
And for those who don't speak Fushen?
It's an utter disaster. How's that for a Divination Commission fortune?
It's a great move. Why did that one get a connotation?
The Matrix of Prescience has stopped operating. and the symbols have dimmed. There are Stellaron spirits wreaking havoc inside the Commission, and the Cloud Knights are struggling to protect civilians. I want to restore the Matrix of Prescience, but I have no forces available. And on top of all of that, General, we still have to deal with the Stellaron Hunter you handed to us. If that's not an utter disaster, then I don't know what is.
But you're Fu Shen, the seer. The boundless, omniscient. Bringing luck and avoiding misfortune is your strong suit, isn't it?
You don't need to flatter me, General. It's natural for fortune to fluctuate. There's no escaping it. The Divination Commission simply does its best to uncover the good and the bad and then make the right decisions. We have no magical means to turn the tide.
And that is precisely why we need you in charge. When it comes to handling clairvoyant Stellaron hunters, who better than Fu Shen the Seer? As for reinforcements, you didn't think I'd be unprepared, did you?
Hello! It is us.
Look,
we are reinforced.
help
We
has
are the
just arrived.
reinforcements.
Master Diviner, I brought you the guests. Though, it wasn't your order I received. So general. Even guests are on the payroll these days?
Well, since they're here already, I may as well make use of them.
Entering the Matrix of Prescience without my permission is a breach of protocol. Would be an ungracious thing to say in the present circumstances. I admit I'm pleasantly surprised to see you here.
I was about to see. Lovely to see you too.
Jinchue is often unreliable, but she comes through for us when the need arises.
Oh, glad to have us as your errand runners.
It's nice to have people I can entrust with difficult matters. I'm not like the General, and you don't even belong to my commission. I certainly won't be bossing you around. No need for the formalities. We heard what the General said. If you need something from us, just say the word. Very well, then I'll keep this brief. The Divination Commission is currently understaffed. I need your help to restart the Matrix of Prescience's space terminals. And eliminate the Stellaron spirits along the way.
Stellaron spirit? You mean Fragmentum.
Jinchue will accompany you. She'll be in charge of restarting the terminal. As for eliminating the spirits...
I have a baseball bat for that.
I hath divined our future. We are destined to be errand runners. Forever.
Marge, please. Say the magic word.
What? Which magic word? The universal one? Please?
No, I wanted her to struggle.
Please. Good enough.
Oh. Clara is taller than her? Damn. She's very small. I think she is also as small as Clara. That's interesting. Hold on a second. Hey, Dad!
It's been a while, my astral guest. Thanks to you, the Loufu has successfully brought Kafka to justice. I am truly grateful. There hadn't been a single Stellaron hunter arrest since the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation issued their bounty. This is a victory for the Xianzhou.
Wait, weren't we promised... Yeah, weren't we guys, weren't we like promised that they would interrogate Kafka and bring us along for that? Still kind of waiting for that. But... So what are you going to do to Kafka now?
Shen's Matrix of Prescience was able to go one step further than Kafka. To maintain the upper hand, I had to keep it a surprise. I hope this hasn't made you doubt my sincerity.
Next time, maybe ease off on the surprises?
I promise to be more transparent next time.
But you are currently transparent.
At present, Kafka has no intention of speaking,
about that.
and the Stellaron hunter's motives remain unknown. We must rely on the power of the Divination Commission to unearth the truth.
Unearth the truth? You mean interrogate Kafka with the Matrix of Prescience?
Precisely. The Matrix of Prescience is the Divination Commission's ultimate weapon. It was originally used to calculate navigation routes and predict future events. But the secrets of the Stellaron hunters cannot remain hidden any longer. I have no choice but to move beyond conventional protocol. We must use divination to ascertain Kafka's intent. Everything hinges on restoring the Matrix of Prescience, which is why I would like you to help Diviner Fu complete the setup. I am eternally grateful for your assistance.
Alrighty then. He disappeared. Shifting screen. It's a short distance teleportation device. Oh, got it. Oh, so these are like the... Yep, these are one-to-one, these teleport gate thingies back from when Inazuma came around. That's interesting.
Let me see. This is the temporal terminal. Observes the potential of the temporal plane. They say this terminal is designed to retrieve information related to time.
Right, then how do we activate it? Mutare Magnus is a large-scale Jade Abacus calculation terminal used to calculate shipping routes and predict future events. To activate the base terminal, simply move the layout on the ground to match the pattern within the shape that is shown. So... Oh, so that's what we do. I see, I see. Bing! With the power of magic math rocks.
That should do it. What? You just matched up those symbols. Is that it?
March calling out the puzzle
The more
designers.
complex something is, the more important it is to keep it simple. Don't you think?
Fair enough.
If it's so simple, why didn't your master diviner come and do it herself? Maybe deep down she just wants to be lazy once in a while. Like me.
Based. Honestly, mood. And we. I do somewhat doubt, though, that we'll be revealing too much of Kafka's secret anytime soon. After all, Kafka and the Stellaron Hunters very much seem like, let's say, a more permanent set of antagonists, so I doubt that we'll be clearing them all out during this mission already. And you are, in fact, a big boy.
Oh, what the heck is this? It looks like a walking gate. Take it easy. There's nothing supernatural on the Xianzhou. It's an Arumaton. It's guarding the Matrix of Prescience. They're stationed at various strategic places. I feel like it needs a sign saying mortals forbidden or something. Are you sure it won't fly into a rage if we walk past
Most
it?
hated enemy. Oh, well, that sounds promising.
We're here by order of the Master Diviner to restart the Matrix of Prescience. Friends, not foes.
Passage prohibited.
Well,
March! You should join the Divination Commission. Quick, do something!
well, that didn't quite work.
We're in trouble now.
Sanction wait, excuse me? No, no!
Stay back, Clara.
Not what I wanted. Sanction rate has reached 66%. Yeah, but what does sanction rate do? Oh, right, so it's probably a mechanic where... What does activate sanction rate? Oh, there. Sanction rate level increases when your team uses skills or ultimates when the sanction rate reaches its level cap and the sanction mode in some... Oh. Right. So using skills and ults... Actually a bad idea against this guy. That's a little annoying. So you just auto-attack him to death then? Or he just activates it automatically. That's unfortunate.
I want to protect everyone too. Time
Hold
to
on.
show you.
Now you can see what I was talking about.
What's in your prescription? Thanks.
The little yay! I love her expression during that attack.
Welcome, customers.
Oh well, not attack, but when she heals, it's very charming.
I'll free you from disappear among the
And
sea of
that should
butterflies.
probably be it.
Illusions of the past.
Bam! That wasn't too bad. And I sure hope nobody will be angry at us for exploding the security robot.
Information related to space. You probably could have guessed that.
White. So space is an hourglass. Good to know. And there we go. That was easy enough.
Done. Next.
This one ain't, but there's a one guarding a chest that I have PTSD from. Oh, good lord. In what area? Maybe we will encounter him. So we got time, we got space. What is left? Oh, hold on. Does this work? Oh, not quite. Hold on. Oh god, I actually have to use my brain. There we go! My two brain cells were panicking for a moment there.
Let me guess. Time, space. I bet the next terminal is energy related. Darn, the Karma terminal. They say this terminal is designed to establish causal relationships.
Ah yes, the symbol of friendship, I guess. Right, guess we're moving you down here. Moving you down here. You come. We... Hold on. We'll have to swap these two around. We'll still get the little trail at the bottom, I think. There we go! That's a neat little puzzle. I like that.
We did it. All 3 terminals activated. Let's go back to the core and report to the Master Diviner.
Whoops, Swearwalk out of nowhere. Hello, ma'am, we did the thing.
Well done, all of you. I can sense the matrix of prescient symbols re-illuminating. Now, to interrogate Kafka. Those of you in the core may feel a few impacts. Are you ready?
Ready when you are.
Is this really necessary? I said I'd cooperate with you.
They took her jacket.
I have no interest in the words of wanted criminals, especially those skilled in the art of manipulation. So, say what you will. I'm here to witness the divination of the Matrix of Prescience. The Divination Commission has ways of extracting the truth, and they're far more effective than a conversation.
Then please, Master Diviner, witness my destiny.
Oh damn, cutscene. She seems scarily relaxed in all of this. That doesn't look good.
That's why you're here? All for that?
Well, not what you were expecting.
I can't believe it.
Fucking smug, ominous grin on her.
But the Matrix of Prescience cannot be wrong.
What? Has Kafka screwed us over again?
Kafka has nothing to do with the Stellaron, but you. It's you.
What?
Absurd. I'd never have thought it.
What just happened? Oi!
As for yourself,
Behave.
take as long as you wish. I must report this to the General immediately. Please excuse me.
Well, at least apparently it didn't frame us as the bad guys or anything, or we'd be imprisoned again.
You go ask her. I know you still have many questions for Kafka yourself.
Whoops.
If there are questions you want Kafka to answer, now's the time.
Is there anything you want to
There
know?
are many things I want to know, but they can wait.
Hey mom, you got the milk?
You go. I don't want to talk to that woman. Be careful, though. Don't get fooled by her again.
Got it. Fool me twice, shame on me. You're more likely to get
I'm
fooled.
the Queen of Vigilance, thank you very much. I don't trust anyone except Don Hung, Mr. Yang, Himeko, and you.
And Cocolia, and Wanya, and Seela, and Clara. Hi mom, did you get the milk?
Hi.
And Pom Pom. Wait, you didn't mention Pom Pom! What the fuck, Marge? Oh, some game theorist is absolutely losing their mind over this single line of dialogue right now. Writing up a storm about how Marge mistrusts Pom Pom for lore reasons that will become very important in the future. Anyway.
You haven't changed a bit.
I am 1 month old. There's not a lot of change that could have happened.
I'm sorry you have to see me in such a sorry state.
Kafka's bonk! Don't look like you're in a sorry state to me.
Really? Well, that's good. I wouldn't want to affect your image of me. I didn't talk to you on the train because I knew you and I would get to talk alone here. Worth waiting for, don't you think? You seem to have a lot to ask me.
So what did Fu Chang see exactly?
Elio said he foresaw 3 questions, but they would be the same in essence. If I were to hear one of them, I would then tell you the objective of this trip in all its detail. Since you asked one of the 3 questions, it means everything is going smoothly. Are you ready to hear my answer?
Did she just matter the 3 dialogue options I had to choose from? That's ominous, but one hell of a way to include the dialogue options. I love that.
Xianzhou's Stellaron problem is not directly linked to us. But if you look at it from Elio's perspective, you can't say the Stellaron hunters are completely innocent. We foresaw all this long ago, but chose to remain indifferent until the time was right for us to get involved. Diviner Fu was surprised because she discovered 3 truths. 1. The Stellaron hunters are not enemies of the Xianzhou. You know this now, though you refuse to believe it. 2. Someone else brought the Stellaron into the Xianzhou and activated it. A result of both internal unrest and external aggression. Traitors on the Loufu and enemies from outside want to overthrow the Xianzhou. The Master Diviner is in a hurry to find the General, presumably to inform him of this fact. However, that's all the Master Diviner knows, because Elio withheld key pieces of information from me. He foresaw the Divination Commission using the Matrix of Prescience against me. To guard against setbacks, he ensured that I knew only what he wanted the Xianzhou Alliance to know in this moment. As for number 3, even in their wildest dreams, the Xianzhou Alliance could never have guessed it. If the Stellaron hunters aren't the cause of all this, then why are Blady and I even here?
Lady? Excuse me?
We're here for you.
For me? For us? For me?
Sounds ridiculous, doesn't it? It's no wonder Fu Shen doesn't believe it either. But the Matrix of Prescience doesn't lie. The answer is just that bizarre. The Stellaron hunters appearing here, Blady getting arrested, me being lured to the Matrix of Prescience. It was all to bring you, the Astral Express crew, to the Xianzhou.
Oh, so you as in plural.
In the future that Elio chose, the power of the hunt is indispensable. And that's why the Astral Express crew had to come to the Loufu and achieve something important for the Xianzhou. You had to establish a connection with the Alliance. And that's why I had to trick you into coming here. I needed you to meet the Loufu's general in person and to help him resolve the Stellaron crisis. I needed the Alliance to owe you a favor. That way, in the future, at the most critical moment, the Xianzhou will offer you their help.
You're out there with the script. Out there with the script of the game, right? Feels like it. I wonder if when we'll actually meet this Elio person.
What do you think? Surprised? The notorious Stellaron hunters did all that just to make you a hero of the Xianzhou? Quite the plot twist, don't you think?
Why exactly?
Like I said, Elio withheld key pieces of information from me. The future holds endless possibilities. Knowing the right thing at the wrong time could spoil all our hard work.
Why is now the destruction ominously lurking behind
There is only one
Kafka?
thing I can tell you about the future. In the best and the worst cases, you will eventually have to face Nanook the Destruction. And when that time comes, you will need all the help you can get. It will be a brutal struggle of Ionic proportions. Proportions that neither you, nor I, nor the Astral Express will ever be able to reach. In the vast majority of futures, that's when destiny ends. But if we follow Elio's plan, there may be a glimmer of hope on the horizon. You know, even eons can be killed.
In the meantime, sure, the game just hits me with it in the meantime now after that massive lore drop. So yeah, we just currently at the other end of the Loufu. Yeah, so we now know the end game, I guess.
Finished telling us about the propagation. Keep going, it's interesting. So, eons can die, huh? Weird. I thought they were invincible.
Suchang, please, your Aeon, the hunt. The entire goal of the hunt is to kill another Aeon.
There is no true invincibility or immortality in the world. Such exaggerations are born of the perspectives of ordinary beings. Nonetheless, ordinary beings could not have orchestrated the fall of the propagation. That Eon was slain at the hands of another Eon.
I don't understand. They're all eons. Why do they want to fight?
We're all humans, why do we want to fight?
Are you really from the Xianzhou? Other eons aside, surely you must know the story of Lan and Yaoshe. Isn't destroying the Eon Yaoshe the Alliance's cherished aim?
Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Of course I know. Well, I know a little. My mom made me practice with swords all day. I didn't really go to school.
In that case, let's just change the subject. If you don't know about the feud between the Hunt and the Abundance, I'm afraid there's just too much to explain.
Fine. How's this for a subject? What's in the box?
I've been wondering that since I first saw this motherfucker. What is in your goddamn sarcophagus?
One? It's a casket, more commonly known as a coffin. It's for containing the remains of the deceased.
The deceased? Aren't you a merchant?
And who exactly is in there then? Who is deceased? Who are you carrying around?
Yes, indeed. This is just part of my job. I was asked to deliver this coffin to the Xianzhou. I'd quite forgotten. For long life species, death is probably a distant concept.
Nope. The Cloud Knights spend a lot of time on the battlefield. Death is a common occurrence. It's just we don't put bodies in boxes. Coffins. In the Xianzhou, people go to the Hall of Karma in the Ten Lords Commission and consecrate the names and jade abacuses of the dead. And it's our way of saying goodbye. The Foxians and the Videodora have their own ceremonies. Foxian soldiers place their dead in star skiffs and then let them drift out into the stars. They call it the returning. As for the Videodora, they're more mysterious. They say that when a Videodora is very old or has a fatal injury, they turn into an egg that looks like a pearl. And when the shell breaks, they come out looking young again.
Foxians and the Vikings, yeah, that's what I was thinking.
My mom calls the Videodora long scions. When I was young, she told me stories of how the Videodora could turn into dragons. I don't know if that's true.
Phoenix dragons. Wait, only special? How does Dunhung know that?
What do you know? Silent but deadly speaks.
Your mother is right. The Videodora are long scions. They are descendants of the Eon of Permanence. That was why some, but not all, could turn into dragons. The power was a rare inheritance, passed down only to those who could successfully complete numerous rites and challenges. for the inheritor, it was hard to say whether it was a blessing or a curse.
I've heard the story of Long the Permanents and their descendants. Many myths and legends praise the Eon for a rich and immortal life. But for some reason, the Eon disappeared among the stars without a trace. Almost as if they had never existed, leaving only their descendants.
Well, not very permanent now then, is she?
Every life has its limit. Even the Eons are not truly immortal, and will eventually reach the end of their lives.
Why did you turn to your coffin when you said that? There's the remains of an Eon in your coffin, is that it?
Let me ask you one more question. Do you know the person in the coffin?
Yes.
You mysterious motherfucker! I want to find out who is in that goddamn coffin!
Friend?
No.
So, a sweetheart?
Miss, whatever gave you that impression? The individual in the coffin is neither friend nor relative. We met only once. By chance, I made someone a promise, and so I have to run this errand.
What if the person in the coffin is this world's Weld? Because I know Luocha is like, what's his face? Void Archive? From Honkai Impact 3rd? Like the... If I'm not mistaken, he's like Weld's mortal enemy. Like the... So... It would be kind of fitting if like Seele and Bronya have the whole I love you in every universe dynamic going on. If Luthor and Weld have a sort of I hate you in every universe thing going on. And now Luocha is just carrying around Weld in this world's Weld in his coffin. Which would also make sense with why Luocha is an imaginary character but attacks with the coffin. Because Weld is imaginary, so that Weld would also be imaginary. Am I onto something here, or am I just smoking crack? We will eventually find out, I suppose.
Let's leave it at that, shall we? I think we've all had enough rest.
Wait. Stop sniffing that Zaza! Excuse you! I will smoke as much Zaza as I please, I will have you know.
Wanna see what I can do? Dodge this!
Right, he still fights fully automatically as well. Maybe, so I cannot look properly into his fucking lore stuff. So I don't find anything that's a little too sus.
I've no interest in conflict. The truth of life
we just finish him off.
Is but a vision.
But it would be a fun theory, right?
Mara struck.
It looks like someone's hurt.
Wait. Let's think before we act.
I wonder if they'll change that when he's playable in 1.1. I kind of doubt that. Because it does also make... Yeah. They might, but I doubt that they will actually go through that much effort.
Silent but deadly. Luocha, let's charge in together. If we take them out quickly, we can rescue the girl.
I love the fact that she still always calls him silent but deadly, and not even just silent or deadly, but it's always silent but deadly.
What happened to us letting you handle it?
I've only got 2 hands. Please, I'll wangle you a prize for your bravery or something when it's all over.
Enough. Let's go.
But yeah, I kind of like that theory. I just came up with that has zero evidence. It's still a fun thought, right?
Take this! Shape of time rise, Phoenix!
Go Phoenix! Bonk.
You're not going anywhere!
Bloom.
You're the best!
Oh, right, he's a healer. I was starting to worry a little about that.
Eternal sleep.
What the?
Wanna see what I can do?
So that just happened. Right, I remember that from the 1.1 live stream. This little field now that heals us when we attack.
Miss, are you okay?
What do you think?
Sorry, I didn't see any blood, so I thought you were okay. You're a puppet.
Excuse me?
My motor is broken. I can't move. Are you a Cloud Knight? Good. Take me to the Realm Keeping Commission.
Locha, silent but deadly. I'm afraid we have to delay things again. This lady is one of the judges of the Ten Lords Commission. As a Cloud Knight, I must prioritize her orders. I'm sorry. If I'd known, I wouldn't have got you to come with me. You'd probably be there by now if you'd gone by yourself.
I happen to have some medical knowledge. Perhaps I can treat the young lady's injuries?
Well, it's just... she's a puppet. I think we should just take her to the Realm Keeping Commission.
What is it? Puppet or cyborg? Those two are extremely different things, game. You cannot just call somebody both things. Those are extremely different in every single way.
Don't worry, Miss Sushang. Leave it to me. You might get an aching or numbing sensation, but it shouldn't be too painful. Do you think you can hold still?
I would say she's an android is different again from a cyborg! What Dragon Ball bullshit is this?
It won't work. My body is mechanical, not flesh and blood.
Be it mechanical or organic, we're still dealing with composite substances. I just hope you'll tolerate my methods.
Curious.
You look like a playable character now that I look at you.
How... oh, what kind of medical knowledge is this?
Abundance.
Very good. We, no longer need to return to the Realm Keeping Commission. The mission continues. As a judge in the employ of the Ten Lords Commission, I am forbidden from interfering in the affairs of outsiders. However, seeing as you came to my aid, a word of advice. Leave as soon as possible.
Certainly.
I came to address the root of
Interesting.
our crisis by arresting a fugitive, a Stellaron hunter. This villain possesses exceptional swordsmanship and wields a divine weapon.
Oh no.
They are extremely dangerous.
Blade.
If it hadn't been for a strange accident, my wingspan might have been cut short.
Strange accident?
Lady, yep.
Come with me.
But yeah, with how detailed this lady's model is, she is either playable or, you know, dead. But let's not hope for that. Is she like a leaked character or anything like that? Because I haven't seen her in anything so far.
I've never seen anything like it.
Oh, damn. Excuse me? What the fuck is that? And now we port back. Oh, come on!
You know, even eons can be killed.
Whenever it gets interesting. So your plan is to kill the destruction.
Are you kidding? That's not what we want. I just want to tell stories from the past. Stories about eons that have fallen. Lon the Permanence, Drilla the Beauty, Anna the Order, Taseront the Propagation, Akivili the Trailblaze. These names were once known all over the universe. Now they've all but disappeared, leaving behind only masterless paths.
And that's what you want, to become the master of a new
Currently,
path.
there are 3 ways an eon can perish known to humanity. 1. Paths with overlapping concepts will eventually collide, and the broader path will engulf the narrower one. That's how Enna the Order was assimilated, by Shipe the Harmony. 2. In a war between eons, the stronger side will annihilate the weaker one. That's how Taseront the Propagation fell. Under the guidance of the Hunt, the Cienjo Alliance travels the universe exterminating abominations cultivated by the Abundance. So, the Cienjo too are engaged in this process.
I'd like an answer to all of those, please, but yeah, I'm most interested in that one.
As far as I know, the predecessors of the Alliance were the Elixir Seekers. They searched for Yaoshe and longed for the blessing of immortality. When they eventually found the Eon, they received the blessing that did indeed prevent death, the Ambrosial Arbor. But immortality turned out to be a curse for the Cienjo. That's when the Hunt appeared, firing an arrow and felling the Ambrosial Arbor. Ever since, the Alliance has followed the Hunt in pursuit of Yaoshe, erasing the curse of immortality from the universe along the way. What do you think? Fascinating stories, no?
Oh, I gotta look up her answers to the other 2 questions after the stream.
They're the kind of stories that folks on the straight and narrow would never tell you.
What about the 3rd way?
Hold on. Any minute now.
That's an ominous statement after that question.
It's begun.
Cutscene, cutscene. Oh no! What the fuck? The tree is no longer smoking. Hey, Blade!
Let's go, Bladey. 2 more places to visit.
What?
Did Kafka escape? How are we gonna explain this to the Master Diviner?
I'm not sure if I'd call it escape. She just jumped. And there's nothing down there. There's nothing down there! Kafka is fucking dead! I love how she just goes, yeah, but there's nothing down there! Where did they go? Well, I guess Kafka's dead.
If what she said is true, we won't have to explain anything.
Hey, did she brainwash you?
Now there's the tree is now big. The tree is big. I repeat, the tree is now big. And considering Kafka liked the fact that the tree is big, I suspect that is not good for us. Hey, Tingyun!
Wasn't this the dead tree Qingque showed us earlier? How did it grow all of a sudden?
Yeah, and why is the grow part, you know, ominously voidy and flamey?
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Even the long-lived might not witness something like this in their lifetime. I'm so lucky.
Well, it seems to be good then. Maybe someone applied a strong fertilizer?
Such extraordinary energy. It's the Stellaron.
Wait. If this is the thing that made everyone immortal though, now everyone is immortal again. But they don't like being immortal.
Mr. Yang, do you mean the Stellaron is making the ambrosial arbor grow?
It's undoing the work of the hunt.
Yes, the Stellaron the Cloud Knights are searching for must be causing this anomaly.
Well, that's trouble. Why does the tree summon flowing text? I mean, I guess those are the metaphorical stars. Well then. Hello? So what do we do now?
To deceive the matrix of prescience.
Stay calm, Diviner Fu. The matrix of prescience does not lie. The logic you have laid out concerning Kafka makes sense. It has helped me to fill in another piece of the puzzle. I agree there is a hostile external force at work on the Loufu. The Stellaron didn't appear out of thin air. Someone managed to sneak it onto the ship. As for the culprits behind the Loufu's internal strife, I believe we are dealing with the so-called disciples of Sanctus Medicus. That shadowy organization of the denizens of abundance. Kafka's revelations confirm my suspicions.
General, when did you have these suspicions?
The moment the planter of the Stellaron revealed themselves. The Xianzhou has the blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter, and only another Eon Emanator would be capable of sneaking onto this ship without my knowing. We are dealing with an external threat.
Wait, the planter of the Stellaron revealed themselves? He already knows who it is?
The Stellaron corrosion continues to flood into the ship. And yet it bypassed both the seat of divine foresight and the shackling prison. There is forethought here. Our enemy must have had access to Loufu intelligence for things to unfold in this way. It is evident now.
Yep, an emanator of the abundance. It isn't Luchor, is it?
The Stellaron hunters aren't the ones behind the curtain. No. As soon as I set eyes on Blade, it was clear to me. But why is he here? And why did he draw the Astral Express? That piece of the puzzle still eludes me. Nevertheless, Lady Fu, your intel means the puzzle is more complete than it was before. These Stellaron hunters are a captivating group. Such lengths to get the Xianzhou and the Express onto the same track. Who would have believed it?
Was maybe Elio an emanator? That could be.
General, we must retain all urgency. The ambrosial arbor.
It's the Stellaron. No need to search high and low. The traders have planted it in the ambrosial arbor's delve, thereby causing the tree to grow once again. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus couldn't hold off any longer.
Every crisis is a turning point. A problem is easier to resolve when you know where it lies. Am I coming up with a plan again?
The silent stare between the two.
I'm sure you have a countermeasure at the ready, Master Diviner.
From my perspective, convening the Cloud Knights is our immediate priority. We must head into the roots of the ambrosial arbor, expel the Stellaron spirits, and prevent the arbor's resurrection.
As ever, the Master Diviner's omniscia provides for the fastest solution. However, sometimes speed is not everything. I have known the Stellaron's location for a while now. So why have I held back our forces?
General?
Well?
You're a scoundrel.
Yes, that's definitely the answer he was looking for.
Pulling up the grass requires removing the roots. The disciples of Sanctus Medicus have chosen to make their move now, which means the Cloud Knights have the situation under control and the traders have run out of patience. Now is the time to capture them all in one fell swoop.
I like the way that he's basically teaching her.
You've been sitting on that this whole time? How will you justify the losses if something goes wrong, General?
Please, Lady Fu, I still have forces to deploy. We were in need of extra hands, and the Stellaron hunters were kind enough to bring us together with the Astral Express. How could I look the other way?
Hello, we are extra forces. Let me guess, more errands.
The General's smiling again. Definitely errands. It's my fault. I had higher expectations of the General. Please, we can't keep getting them to do everything for us. Since when did we run out of people on the Loufu? Why are you staring at me? Do I need to remind you, General, that the Ambrosial Arbor's access point is a closely guarded secret?
A violation of the rules and regulations. I would like to remind you, Lady Fu, that the Xianzhou comes before its rules and regulations, all the more so in times of crisis. As such, I am about to make a decision that runs counter to those rules and regulations. Oh, decisions plural. What a rare pleasure. Lady Fu, I hereby issue you with the military tally. The Cloud Knights will be under your control. You will act in concert with the other forces in the approach to the Ambrosial Arbor through the Alchemy Commission Delve.
Under my control?
You've been eager to discover for yourself what it is to be a general, have you not?
Aww.
You've never given me the opportunity, and now suddenly... Understood. As you wish.
As for our astral friends, I hereby formally welcome you all to join our operation to seal the Stellaron. Lady Fu will deploy the Cloud Knights, but I would like you to set off in advance. Take a shortcut through the Artisanship Commission and convene with Lady Fu further down the line.
Sir, yes, sir. Payment only go on strike? No, orders received, General.
This is no order, honored guests. I am merely stating what needs to be done should you wish to help us.
You've never really seen us as outsiders, huh?
Miss Tingyun, I would like you to continue to serve as a guide for our astral friends.
Oh, of course, General. I am duty-bound.
I like Jingren. He's a fun character.
The Alchemy Commission and Scale Gorge Waterscape delves are adjacent to the Ambrosial Arbor's seal. I'd like you to investigate these places.
I mean, he's less of a daddy. He's almost more of a dad already.
It is an ancient artifact that was planted on the Xianzhou Loufu by Yaoshe, the Eon.
Yeah, okay, so it's just
That's
a
the power to
repeat of
shape
the law
life
we
and
already know
subdue
from a
death
different
at will.
perspective.
The ancestors of the Loufu people consumed the fruits of the Ambrosial Arbor and gained endless lifespans, thus becoming long-life species.
Ah, sounds like an amazing treasure.
Yes. It was also the bane of everything to come. As outsiders, you are unfamiliar with the long ago, before the Xianzhou took to the skies. Our ancestors lived on the surface of a planet. Like all of you, the Xianzhou people at that time were a mortal species with a lifespan of fewer than 100 years. There was a time when the ruling emperor could not bear his temporary existence, or the thought of his life's achievements being lost to another after his death. He became fixated on acquiring an elixir of immortality, and focused his power on constructing a fleet of 9 ships. These ships would voyage into deep space, where traces of gods were rumored to exist.
Did he succeed?
Yes, and no. He succeeded because, after an arduous journey, the 9 ships eventually witnessed the manifestation of a god. Yao She's appearance provided for all manner of unfathomable celestial blessings. However, he failed because the fleet has been lost ever since, and has never been able to return to its home planet.
That doesn't sound so bad. The Xianzhou people went on a great adventure and got what they wanted in the end. Right?
Not quite, Marx.
Our ancestors once thought so too, but the miracle of longevity was nothing more than a vain dream. Take the Loufu, for example. Immortality seems like a beautiful thing. But what followed was population expansion and diminishing resources. In the struggle for survival, the immortals lost their humanity and degenerated into mere beasts. After paying the price with blood and tears, the Loufu people finally understood that immortality was not a free blessing, but the beginning of a cruel ordeal. In the eras that followed, other beings that had likewise received Yao She's blessings repeatedly attacked the Xianzhou in an attempt to take the sacred artifact as their own. Countless atrocities were committed as a result. Many Xianzhou comrades who were lucky enough to survive the wars became stricken with Mara, a condition that immortals are susceptible to. Had it not been for the enlightenment and protection of the Rainbow Arbiter, the Xianzhou Alliance you see today would never have existed. At this point in the story, I assume you understand the disasters that the resurrection of the Ambrosial Arbor might bring about?
Yep. Doesn't sound all that good. So let's get moving then, shall we?
To open a shortcut to the Divination Commission for you.
Thank you, General Dad. Fuchon, can we get moving?
A step forward bridges no distance hence. The hexagram was right.
Sup?
The Ambrosial Arbor was felled thousands of years ago. Now it returns to life. The future of the Xianzhou is difficult to define.
Right, we didn't tell her that Kafka
I had
escaped.
long anticipated it.
Okay, good.
Huh? She's not angry? Is there anyone that isn't 2 steps ahead of us around here?
Well, I mean, there's the General, who seems to be 3 steps ahead of us. And then there's this Elio guy from the Stellar Hunters, who's apparently like 30 billion steps ahead of us, March. So, if that soothes your troubles, congratulations.
Pursuing Kafka is a waste of time and effort. The Matrix of Prescience informed me of her innocence. Our priority is the Ambrosial Arbor.
Right.
He really is a delegator at heart, isn't he? There isn't much distance between the Artisanship and Alchemy Commissions. I'm afraid the former is likely also facing imminent catastrophe. The Star Skiff is ready. I will lead the way.
Right then, let's get going. Damn, she's fast.
I still have important tasks from the General to attend to. Go carefully, all of you. Wait! Master Diviner! Can you divine our fortunes for us? Is there anything we need to watch out for?
Hold on, where's Weld? Where did Weld go? Weld is just still standing at the big jade abacus like, I wonder what they're up to. Is that a tree over there? Oh, how lovely.
No need. My Omniscia has seen that your journey will be auspicious. Everything will proceed smoothly. Are you sure? You don't need to use a crazy device or do more finger counting?
I'm sure it's nothing we can't
Well said.
manage.
Thank you for your assurance,
there's Weld.
Master Diviner. Onward.
We just can't see him. He's probably standing behind the camera or something then. Okay, so Weld is still with us. I was starting to worry we left Weld behind. Into a new area we go.
Huh? Look at all the people gathered here. Not a good day for commuting on the Loufu. The Artisanship Commission Delve should have suspended operations after the Stellaron corrosion began. Why haven't these people taken star skiffs to safety?
Maybe there are not enough star skiffs?
Maybe the Artisanship Commission are just more dedicated to their work? The Divination Commission's diviners aren't exactly a hard act to follow.
At the end of the day, work is work. You need it to live. You know, March, adults forget what relaxation means after a certain age.
Sounds like you're speaking from experience.
Old man Weld back at it again.
Just speaking from the heart, that's all.
The Trailblaze pub doesn't seem to allow for any relaxation either.
I think they call that complaining from the heart.
Are any of the paths in this world easy to tread? The Artisanship Commission is full of workshops, building state-of-the-art mechanisms, and craftsmen designing brand new concepts. Periodically stirring up trouble is part of their tradition. Entire buildings vanishing into thin air, puppet riots. You get the picture. It seems like the craftsmen are too afraid to go in. But they have nowhere to run to either. We should take care, benefactors. Something terrible must have happened.
Either way, we'll have to go in. Let's ask around first.
Items obtained upon the firmament. More soundtrack for us. And suddenly the crowd has conveniently dispersed, allowing us entry. The gate is closed, just like the metals from which it was forged. It emanates a cold indifference.
Another locked gate. Time for the old dilemma. Break in or climb over.
Now of all times, I have brought up the idea of climbing over fences and stuff so many times. And now, when it's... This one would be significantly harder to climb over. Now of all times, you of course bring it up. Because if you brought it up with like the boxes or something in the way, you would be pointing out the fact that it's stupid that you can't just climb over the boxes. Fuck you, game.
A warm reminder, benefactors, that the Artisanship Commission is as important to the Xianzhou as the Divination Commission.
Yes, we'll go
the
other way around.
Trespassing into the Artisanship Commission can result in a prison sentence of between 300 to 500 years. Serious violations may result in exile on a barren planet, thousands of light years away.
It's law-breaking time, because rules are meant to be broken.
Enthusiastic when it's jail sentencing time?
I'm not trying to scare you. I'm simply suggesting you ask the craftsmen to see if they can provide an insider like Qingche to guide you. It seems more than a little reckless to charge in when we don't know what's ahead of us.
Aww. But rules are meant to be broken. Come on now, game. Oh, hello.
Master Gongshu. Oh, are you guys Cloud Knights? Are you here to save us? Your clothes. I knew I was getting ahead of myself. You're just tourists.
Tourists?
Sorry,
excuse you.
Came during your trip. I'm sorry it came at all.
Cheers, love the cavalry's here.
You just need to tell us what the trouble is. General Jing Yuan pulled out all the stops to get us here. You can trust us.
You mean the General invited you? Is that a joke? The Loufu has the Cloud Knights. Why would he send outsiders?
Because we're cooler than the Cloud Knights.
There's been a serious incident in the Artisanship Commission. Nobody's in the mood for jokes, miss.
You misunderstand, young sir. We genuinely want to help. Can you tell us what happened here?
What happened
There's been some kind of botanical disaster. It was like an ornamental tree somewhere suddenly started to grow. There were branches so thick you couldn't put your arms around them. It spread everywhere. The whole commission is being destroyed. I don't get it. The Artisanship Commission focuses on the mechanical. We've got nothing to do with hydroponics or accelerated growth. Where did that thing come from?
Right, you should probably go then.
The worst thing is, my master is still inside. Master Gongshu is the most experienced craftsman in the Artisanship Commission smelting works. He's in charge of our research project. When the incident happened, he dragged me, Zeming, and Yuncha to safety. But then he turned around and ran back in. I need to wait here for the Cloud Knight so I can tell them to rescue him.
Why did he run back in?
A good question. None of you tried to stop him either?
We didn't have time. We were scrambling for our lives. If I had an extra pair of arms, maybe I could have tried. I just heard him shout, "It's gone! We lost the furnace!" By the time we realized, he'd already vanished. Anyway, you said you're here to help us, right?
Correct.
100%. The General sent us.
You don't have to believe us. The Astral Express doesn't shout about its achievements. We'll look for your master.
In that case, take this jade seal with you. If you find my master, please bring him out safe and sound. If anything happens to him...
Don't worry, young sir. Your master's safety is our...
None of us would be able to graduate this year.
Priorities, dickhead! Yeah, exactly.
Let's go. I think this conversation's run its course.
Wow! Oh boy, I sure hope my teacher doesn't die, because I can't graduate otherwise.
But
it's not like he's a human being.
His master mentioned.
So... What the fuck is wrong with these people? Okay, that does look bad.
The Stellaron facilitated the resurrection of the Ambrosial Arbor. The severity of the corrosion becomes worse as it grows.
Look, the roots are coming up through the ground. I'm afraid we've got some gardening work to do.
Oh no, I only have a baseball bat. My baseball bat is not an effective gardening tool. Whatever will I do? We do have a scythe though, that's going to come in handy.
Upon commission grounds your feet do tread. Leave from whence you came, or soon be dead. Dead.
Okay, are you okay?
If you come any further, I'll not spare you.
Does this guy think he's a Pokemon trainer? What the fuck is this?
We're not...
What excuses do you have? Surprise me. Just passing by. Stumbled in. Door wide open. Within commission grounds today was sown. An evil spun by hands unseen, unknown. No longer. The security mechanisms these robots will.
He's still aggressively whining at us as we fight. What the fuck is this? Sir!
Golden Cloud Toad. Illumination Dragonfish. Are you alright? Wake up. I raised you like my own flesh and blood.
He really is a Pokemon trainer and we just killed his Pokemon team. Oh god.
Did you really have to destroy my little friends? I want compensation.
You attacked us!
You didn't want to listen to us. We were here to rescue you and you started a fight for no reason.
Yeah, exactly. Are you Master Gongshu?
How do you know my name, child? Does the reputation of Gongshu Liang, the smelter extraordinaire, precede one?
Oh, I am not sure whether I hate or love this guy already.
This guy's pretty deluded for a master.
We're passing through on our way to the Alchemy Commission at the behest of General Jing Yuan and Diviner Fu. We'd like you to show us the way, Master Gongshu.
Says 7, back at it again.
Really? The General sent you? Then this must be a mere misunderstanding. Don't worry about those things. Easy to fix. But there's not much I can do to help. The Artisanship Commission was suddenly taken over by some evil tree demon. It seized our most precious possession, the Creation Furnace. It's a dark and powerful entity. The robots, it was like they gained consciousness. They were moving in a circle around it. I fear approaching it is tantamount to suicide. But then, I couldn't just run away, knowing what lies sealed in the furnace.
So, we're short on time. Where are we going? Who are we fighting?
I'm sure General Jing Yuan must have believed wholeheartedly that you could save the Artisanship Commission from this crisis. Means I know of may yet serve your fight. Pray you in repayment aid my plight. Come on, through here.
Can you stop speaking in rhymes? Those look interactable, but they are not.
Look, this is one of the Artisanship Commission's prototypes. The shifting screen.
You already worked with those.
Good thing I got the students to take it out and make a few adjustments. Otherwise, they'd never have managed to get out in time. You all saw the Jade Gate on your way in, I assume? The shifting screen works in the same way. It connects two spatial coordinates in ways that laymen wouldn't understand.
So, it's a teleporter.
Indeed. With limited range and energy
What?
costs aside, to every star skiff soon shall woe betide.
We already interacted with them. Why are we getting an explanation for them now?
About that? Even our trailblazing space anchors sound better.
March, we already used them.
Thank goodness you take the time to perfect these inventions, Master. If not, the Skyfaring Commission would have become quite redundant by now.
Ordinarily, I could have used this beauty to teleport you thither, but through earth and air, the wretched branches boiled. The shifting screen entangled thence and coiled.
Your low Liang strikes a pose in ways than I most have to say keep asking. Oh my god, he is a JoJo character. Thanks for the colorful explanation, bye!
Have some faith in me. The Commission is more than a match for Mother Nature. Oh, piteous tree, who think thyself so strong, your match and more in strength to meet ere long.
Well, somebody's having fun. Master Gongshu sets up the equipment hastily.
This is the first thing that came to mind when the tree demon attacked. It's a mechanical device codenamed the Illumination Chest.
What is it now? Illumination Chest or Lumen Flux Pixis? Game, you really gotta sync up your dialogue and your audio sometimes.
I invented this weapon for the Cloud Knights. It's incredibly powerful, but...
Let me guess. Limited range? Energy costs?
Yeah, every light has its shadow. But this is more than enough to deal with the tree demon. And then... ignite! Fire beats wood! There's no way we can lose!
Oh my god, he really is a Pokemon trainer. Virgil Arbor's branches can be found blocking the path. Use the Artisanship's Commission energy conduction device to destroy all the entangled Ambrosial Arbor coils at the same time. Rotate receiver nodes to adjust Heliobus energy's conduction direction. Then activate the trigger nodes to release Heliobus energy along the conduction direction. The Ambrosial Arbor coils need to be destroyed at the same time or they will regrow rapidly wide. So you just need to line everything up with this thing. but there are 2 and we only have 1 light source. Or is there another one? Oh, there's another one. Nope, wrong direction. There we go, and now we fire in the laser. Wait. No? Oh no, I understand. Okay, I see. So we need to turn you up. And make you look down. Now we can go. Pew! There we go. We did it!
Very good. The master reveals the door, but the apprentice must walk through it. You're much better than my useless students. What's happening? Is the delve collapsing?
Good lord, the man is vibrating.
Seems like it worked. That tree demon must be writhing in pain. All right, there's no time to lose. Hurry through the shifting screen to the opposite side before the branches grow back.
And he hopefully returns to his students now. They were worried about their grades after all, and not him in the slightest. Hold on. See the icon for a tough battle. But apparently... Ah! I think that's the one Meep meant earlier.
Time well spent.
An ominous big empty space in front of a MacGuffin. The Scream's boss fight.
They've encoiled the Artisanship Commission's most precious invention, the creation furnace. Help me, dear young friends. Let's hack them away together. We can't let the roots punch through the furnace.
Right, we shall instead punch through the roots. And a cutscene, yeah, this really does scream boss fight. It's a horse. It's a deer. Excuse me?
Whoa. What kind of monster is this?
Miraculous! It creates life at will. Such incredible power. We're in trouble now.
Abundant Ebon Deer. Why is Lilia in this game all of a sudden? Hello?
Evil's begun. What a headache.
You look interesting. Ouch.
Let me tend to your wounds. Protect everyone too.
Oh god. Where's the shotgun when you need one? Exactly.
Looks like somebody needs a doctor.
Also, I just realized how slow animations start to feel once you go back from the double speed. I'm still gonna keep it like this doing normal battles. Okay, so this thing stuns us, so we should probably get rid of it ASAP.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Bam!
Let me end your misery.
That doesn't look good.
1,000 wonders.
Excuse you?
Good omens. Fight us one.
So she... Lilia just got all her health back.
All the best.
That's a little much, don't you think? One-time speed looks so slow, yeah.
It's guarding the ambrosial arbor's roots and the furnace.
Hold on.
Let me tend your wounds.
There. I speeded up again. I understand what you mean. That was almost unbearable, really.
What's in your prescription? Thanks. I'll never forget you.
Oh, it still has a buff active.
Thank you. Don't mess with me.
Probably didn't have to ult there, but
Illusions of the past.
there. That's a little better. Oh, okay, so it was just a show-off battle.
No matter how much damage we do, it just heals itself. Not fair.
We'll have to retreat for now. Follow me.
Oh, but I was doing well.
No wonder the Xianzhou is so scared of the abominations of abundance. They're unstoppable.
We will just have to become the hunt protagonist.
Miss Ting-Yun, are the long-lived species on the Xianzhou all like this? I'm afraid this ebon deer was likely birthed by the ambrosial arbor as its guardian. It shares a close connection with the arbor's roots. Most living creatures on the Xianzhou don't have abilities like this.
I wonder if you could kill it. There's probably something hard-coded to prevent that.
As long as it's there, we can't get any closer.
I wonder... The ebon deer seems to heal itself instantly, but perhaps it's drawing that power from elsewhere.
So, if we follow the roots, we can find the source of its power.
Yeah! It can't heal if we take out the source, right?
Well, yeah, what I would suspect is likely that even if you defeat it once, phase 2 would be hard-coded to be literally impossible. So...
The monster only seems to be active in the vicinity of the arbor. Let's look around and see if we can find anything.
So the General asked you to head to the Alchemy Commission.
Why are you still here?
The Artisanship Commission had no choice but to halt operations once the tree demon appeared. Young friends, I have a suggestion.
Any thoughts, Master Gongshu?
Well, I interrupted him again.
When the deer revives, the surrounding roots glow brightly.
Oh, great observation, Mr. Gongshu. It's amazing what you notice when you're not fighting.
I'm only an artisan, after all. My skills in clash of swords shall find no sake. Yet that which clasheth needeth hands to make. As Mr. Yang said, the deer monster is likely drawing power from somewhere in order to replenish itself. I'm certain that when the arbor glows, we are witnessing that very process.
We've already kind of been there at the point of kill the roots and then kill the deer. But sure, let's give it a shot.
Precisely. You remember how we untangled the shifting screen with fire?
You're right. Those roots never grew back.
Not only that, its reaction suggested we'd hurt it. Perhaps that's our starting point.
So basically the idea is now literally kill it with fire.
Take hold of your weapons, young comrades. Let's raise these roots to the ground.
Very well. Time to murder. So, we got one killed, we got 2 killed. Okay, we only got those 3 then. Can we? No, we cannot turn you around. You know that this kills it. Right, we can probably just... Nope, wrong direction. Oh, that should do it. I am a firing laser! Bah! Away!
See? My theory was correct! Keep going!
Whee! What? Oh, right. Rotate. But like, there's a cargo ship. How would this work if there wasn't this convenient cargo ship here? Whee! Oh damn, we can actually open chests without breaking our stealth. I was ready to fight there. But nope, we can literally just sneak past all the enemies. Zila is insane for that.
Routes over here.
Give me a moment.
Right, so we want you to go there. Then have you murdered this one. And you can then get that one. Kamehameha! Away! I hope I don't run out of energy beam related stuff to say before. Okay, good, we're done.
I suspect the Ambrosial Arbor's root system must have spread far underground. The only thing we can say with confidence is that we removed the majority of those within the bounds of the Artisanship Commission. Let's hurry, before they have a chance to grow back.
So, the next step is...
Say hello to our very dear friend. Go hoof some fun. Oh, I like that one because it even has to get it.
Please never do that again.
March did not approve of that one. March is pissed. Spin! No, not spin again, I wanted to teleport. Damn it. Once again, spin! There we go. Hello, my buddy pal, buddy, homie slice, wet slice, home slice, wet slice dog, dear.
Look,
how you doing?
The roots coiled around the creation furnace. They've withered. Excellent. Nothing can stop you now.
Right, time to kill Lilia. Dumps, if you ever if you ever watch this stream for any fucking reason, avert your eyes. And also,
What a headache.
let's turn up the speed again.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too. Mr. Tora.
Hide.
What does outrage do? Hold on. Lost control, attacks random enemies automatically, okay. That's not too bad then, we basically just want her to attack. Oh, come on. Ah, but if these roots keep stacking up, that could actually start being a little bothersome.
What a headache. Who's next? I'll end your misery. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
4 Sealer turns in one average Sealer experience. Okay, we should probably heal Clever. And now we can heal everybody.
Better late than never. Everyone too.
I love how when you get some if you have high energy regeneration, just the sheer amount of ults you can suddenly unleash upon this poor deer. You know, like this. It is now significantly more angry.
Peaches, I am kinda hungry. I'm just saying, it'll be a shame if they get smashed to pieces.
The disappointed sound in the voice of Welt just killed me. What the fuck? He was so angry. He was so disappointed. What the fuck? Jesus, how many roots do you summon? Oh, come on. Ah, that's bad. That's very bad, actually. That could genuinely be a little bit of an issue now that our main DPS cannot be targeted and we cannot target things anymore.
Let me tend your wounds.
Stay back, Clara.
I want to protect everyone too. Who's next?
Mission command.
Let's be friends.
I need to be brave.
Annihilate.
God, and she keeps just summoning them back.
Need a doctor? Thanks. What's in your prescription?
Don't mess with me.
Kill this one.
Misery.
Just a bonus attack on that one.
Disappear
Ult
among
this
the
one.
sea of butterflies.
Hopefully
Illusions
kill
of
it.
the past.
Perfect. There we go.
What a headache.
Cleaned the whole mess up a little bit. Oh, I can't even stop with that.
Hide.
In moments like these, I wish I had an erudition character with me. And now she's outraged again. God damn it.
Welcome, customers.
Who's next?
Mission command.
Ouch. Alright, but we should have this.
Thanks.
Our stats are just too high, basically. That's a fun concept for a boss,
What a
though.
headache. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
We delete the plant, and then we delete the deer.
1,000 wonders to fight as one.
Now we just reset Sealer's ult.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the
We
past.
kill another root, and kill another deer.
It's getting weak. Quick, finish it off.
Hooray! We killed a magnificent creature of nature. Slay of a very dear friend. Lovely. It turned into leaves.
General Jing Yuan said the Ambrosial Arbor was an unfathomable celestial blessing.
Power of being high leveled, yeah.
At first glance, that deer could have been an ordinary life form, but the ability to heal such grave wounds in an instant... I think I finally understand why the Xianzhou decided to follow the hunt in eradicating the abundance. If immortal creations were left to spread their branches and roots throughout the universe, entire ecosystems would collapse. No wonder the people of the Xianzhou wander the universe, never settling on a planet.
You are a man of vision, Mr. Yang. It's a shame our ancestors, the Elixir Seekers, were unable to see that hidden curse 8,000 years ago. Perhaps some of them did reject the Plague Author's gift. But how could an entire civilization resist the temptation of immortality? Ironic, isn't it? The wise are buried, while the fools remain immortal. The Xianzhou regrets being led astray by the abundance. That's why they have decided to embark on the path of the hunt. Maybe it's not too late for redemption. Thank you for your help. I realize you must continue on to the Alchemy Commission, to the Ambrosial Arbor. After witnessing what happened here, I know there will only be more danger ahead. Go, friends, and stay vigilant. I wish you a safe journey.
Thanks, Professor Oak. Oh. Why are you texting me? You're standing next to me, but sure. Say, did you see that, benefactor? When the ebon deer stomped the ground, branches sprouted out of nowhere. I saw. Those must be the Ambrosial Arbor's roots. Celestial traces of the abundance are indeed marvelous to behold. This is the first time I've seen something so miraculous among all my travels. The fruits on those boughs are sparkling gold, just like what the Zhenzhou legends say. It is said that in ancient times, the forebears of the Zhenzhou received immortal fruits like this of the Ambrosial Arbor and turned into long-lived species. If I were to eat this fruit, would I obtain endless life just like the Zhenzhou natives? Are you not tempted by such a chance, benefactor? Tingyon? Miss Tingyon, wouldn't we be reaching the Zhenzhou ban? Please pardon me for my rudeness and my little test. As I thought, you're an honest and righteous person, benefactor. I thank you for the thought, benefactor. That is a... Unfortunately, the ebon deer is no dust and no fruit of the Ambrosial Arbor is left behind. Such opportunities are extremely rare, but they slip away in the blink of an eye, just like life itself. And why did you text me that instead of talking to me? Shadow of Preservation. Yeah, we got an Eidolon for that. That was a little sus, you might say. Tingyon? That's some... Let's call it slightly concerning. It's going to be Sampo again all over, isn't it? Right, I'm running off track already. Where were we? Right. Time to report that to the general, but before that, I will take a really quick break. I will be right back. I will leave you in the care of, I don't know, Bailu's idle animations. See you in a moment. Ooh, I'm back. I hope I hope you paid close attention to my daughter. Babysitting went well. Good. Right then. Guess we have a deer murder to report. Or we can do it by phone. Mikela, I have a preliminary understanding of the Dwarf of Draconic Search pharmacology. Come have a discussion at the Signwood Pavilion at your earliest convenience. Might take a while currently. Currently handling something, might take a while. Came back and was confused that nothing happened. Congrats that you're a mom now. I mean, did you miss the start of the stream? I was talking about becoming a father suddenly against my will. Anyway, no worries, I'm not indisposed at the moment, and so I will be awaiting your attendance at the Stinwood Pavilion. But if you just came back, you just missed us murdering a giant deer. A giant regenerating deer, nonetheless. A giant plant regenerating deer.
Can't we stay out a little longer?
Apparently we have to talk to her right away. Hello!
Ah, you're back. From the sound of your stride, I sense you're in good spirits.
You had to be productive, so I locked out. How dare you be a productive member of society? That one's on you, really. How dare you not just become a need and watch virtual YouTubers all day for the rest of eternity? No, please take care of what you need to do. Shame on me. No.
But your steps are bold and steady. A stride worthy of a nameless.
No Menhera experience or anything like that here. Please, by all means, if you have more important things to do than watch this idiot stream a game, just take care of yourself first, for goodness sake. The stream archive is always going to be there for you when you have time after. Just strain your ankle so you can... Stop calling me SusTuber! Please do not let that nickname stick, I hate that. Do I look like I stream Among Us for a living? Good lord. Actually, that would be kind of fun. Among Us thingy with the community. But I'm getting sidetracked. My cam is laggy. Yeah, it tends to do that sometimes. I think the main issue, to be honest, is the fact that I don't know what. I think that the anti-cheat from HoYoverse sometimes clashes a bit with other software, so it can cause some lag spikes, especially with tracking stuff like that. It's also why I usually have toggles for my expressions. Hold on, there. I usually have like toggles for my expressions. You know, I can be more smiley, I can be angry. I can be even more happy, I can be very distraught, or I can be shocked for life. And usually this works without having to tap into the VSeeFace software, you know, the one I use for tracking. But when I'm tapped into Star Whale or Genshin for that matter, either of those games, those toggles do not work, so it's probably related to that in some shape or form. I'm not sure why they did that, but again, my suspicion is that it might be related to the anti-cheat somehow. Although I'm not sure of that. I'm no Chinese spyware. They take over your numpad for some reason. Yeah, exactly. Again, probably anti-cheat, because numpad is very popular for macros and stuff like that. So I'm no expert, but that is my suspicion as to why. It's also why my model might be sometimes a little bit stiff doing these, because I cannot really use my expressions like I usually would. Which is actually not all that good, considering that's something I need to get used to if I plan to become a long-term VTuber. But that's a story for a different time. And the automatic tracking for the expressions in VSeeFace is sadly, let's call it rudimentary at best. But hey. We make do with what we have at this channel. Stream Deck would work! However, have you considered the fact that these things cost money? Money which I, in fact, do not tend to have much of, so... So, you know, there's that. But yeah. Stuff like that is why I'm called a ScuffTuber, after all, not a VTuber. Or a SusTuber now, I suppose. Anyway, we're getting sidetracked again.
Let's get down to business. I analyzed the prescription you procured, the draft of Draconic Surge. Now that I have a preliminary conclusion, it needs to be delivered to the seat of Divine Foresight.
I'm sorry, I'll be getting sidetracked again, but do you guys also have like certain phrases that just immediately trigger your musical instinct? Like, the second she said, "Let's get down to business," I was ready to burst into "Make a Man Out of You." But I do not want to deal with the copyright strikes from that. Anyway, what is the latest conclusion? Exactly, to defeat the Hun. Shut the hell up, Nappa. Wait, no, that's a parody.
The conclusion. Put simply, I don't believe that the draft of Draconic Surge holds the cure to the Mara. Even in the foreseeable future, there will likely not be any such cure.
Yeah, good to know that I'm not the only one who spontaneously bursts into song. I live in a musical.
I've compiled the details into a written analysis. If you're interested, feel free to take a look.
We're talking about being a VTuber here and turning things into musicals, and this lady is basically here telling us there is no cure for cancer.
This is a copy of pharmacological studies on the draft of Draconic Surge. If the chief counselor wants to see it urgently, I'll have to ask you to deliver it for me.
Will do. Why don't we just... It's a pharmacological study. Why don't we just hand it over to Bailu? She's right here. Wait, where do we need to go? White. I'm on the white path. Whee! I wonder, is it like in quick question, is it like in Genshin? Where different characters have different run speeds? Because it doesn't feel like it. Bailu feels just as zoomy as Tingyan would. Also, what the fuck? Interesting, maybe there's an area we can go later. Anyway, hello! Okay, there's no more cat reports on the table.
You're back.
Hello!
Anything you wanted to share?
Wow.
Yeah. Even for those alchemists. That was fast.
More errands, exactly. Stanshu who figured it out.
Wait. Why would the Alchemy Commission's chief alchemist be away from her post? I've heard that the chief alchemist is visually impaired. She rarely leaves the Alchemy Commission delve. She has a vast knowledge and expertise. No wonder she was able to analyze the pharmacology so quickly. Let me see her report.
Jinshu's expression is serious as she completes reading Danshu's report.
No cure? Where did these villains get their hands on such a complex prescription? This is infuriating. Still, this is a clue we can follow. Thank you. Please accept these gifts for your efforts.
Thank you!
Please, take them. You've done so much for the Loufu, for the Xianzhou. This is the least I could do.
New message as well. Micklin, have you some time? There are some issues with which I would like your expertise. Can you drop by the Sinwood Pavilion for a spell? Wait, I'm coming over. I'm in the area anyway. At your earliest convenience would be best. My earliest convenience would be now, ma'am. So let's do that, shall we? It does feel a little... I don't know. Am I the only one who thinks it's a little jarring that we went from fighting a giant tree spirit with like no transition to now running errands for medication? Like, wouldn't like Jingwen like to hear about the fact that we murdered a giant deer? Anyone? Or is that just me?
That tree remained dead for thousands of years, and it figured now's a good time to come back to life?
Hello.
Thank you for coming on such short notice.
Yeah, the storytelling is a bit... Yeah, exactly. This feels like something we would have done before. Some people don't care about your life. Ouch! Well, thank you. Anyway, what can I help you with?
Supposed to be focused on treating people and delivering medicine. But the Seat of Divine Foresight tasked me with analyzing the prescription. I've been severely delayed. I've already concocted some of the medicine in question, but there can't be any further delays. Could you assist me in ensuring it arrives on time?
I rarely paid attention to this part. I mean, we're still trying to cure this immortality medication that the Sanctus Medicus created, but why me right now?
Were supposed to handle the deliveries, but now healers are needed everywhere. I can't count on them to do it. I thought long and hard, but I realized I had no choice but to ask you. Perhaps you could see it as repaying a favor?
Fair
The
enough.
patient in question is a little girl. If she's gotten into any trouble, Be sure to let me know when you get back. This is the medicine. Her house is near the Court of Tranquility. It shouldn't be hard to find her.
Sure, I guess. It's a little jarring though, yeah.
That tree remained dead for thousands of years.
Like there's still a giant crisis because of the tree, and now we're just handing out medicine?
Come on, draw already.
Need your extractor cleaned?
And people are still just playing Mahjong, I guess. I don't know, this does feel a little bit weird, but hey. Who am I to judge? I willingly played through the Inazuma main story in Genshin, so hey, there's that. And the Inazuma story was a lot of things, but making sense at times was not a whole lot of them.
Is this the one Don Shu sent me to find? Does she come here to treat other sightless people?
Oh, they did their own voice. Oh, little Miss Lady, can't see ahead, can't see right, can't see left, heads to the east, ends up west. Ha 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 ha!
Stuck! She can't get down.
Hey, what you looking at, Outworlder? Mind your own business.
Why was the first one not voiced? So cocky,
Who do you
huh?
think you are? Keep your nose out of this. I beat people up all the time.
Why is he voiced now? Also, are we about to murder children?
Yeah, get lost. Stop meddling in our business.
The arrogant kids run up to you and punches you, stand strong, unmoving, but the boy falls backwards from the reaction force.
Boss! Stop yelling and help me up already.
They use some kind of hidden power. I saw it. You're a cheater.
That's right. If you hadn't cheated, I would have knocked your lights out.
I am going to throw this child off a cliff.
You sure about that, boss? They didn't even flinch. Ugh, shut up! Boss, let's get out of here. We shouldn't fight anyone that doesn't respect martial arts.
My martial arts is this baseball bat that's about to bonk you over the head.
I'll let you off the hook this time. Next time we fight fair and square.
No, Hook is actually a nice child, unlike you assholes.
Yeah!
The three children flee from the scene while disgruntled. You take the chance to lead the girl away from the site of conflict.
Thank you for helping me, miss.
You're welcome. Are you okay?
I'm okay. It's my fault. I shouldn't have wandered off on my own. Then I wouldn't have run into those guys. They always laugh at me for being blind. They like to trip me up and steal my things.
Okay, little girl, let me tell you what you do with those kind of people. So listen closely. What you do is you walk up to them real slowly. And then, and I need you to pay attention for this part, you take their eyes. Okay? Yeah, that should teach them the lesson.
Thank goodness you were here. Otherwise, they wouldn't have let me off so easily.
Anyway, here's your medication.
Don Shu asked you to come. Things are bad on the Loufu recently. Don Shu must be very busy. Thank you, miss. Remember to thank her for me.
Will do. Little girl takes the medicine and returns the way she came. Don't forget to take their eyes! Why does she wonder about it? Good question.
Well, I've delivered the medicine. I should report back to Don Shu.
Right. Anyway. Michael Scufftuber does not condone child violence. He does, however, find it hilarious. Hello!
That tree remained dead.
How was she? Did you deliver the medicine?
I did. I also have a pair of eyes with me. Would you like to see them?
She reminds me of myself when I was a child. I also had to find my way in the dark, face obstacles I couldn't predict. as well as deal with unconscious prejudices people had against me. If I was ever injured by bullies or after a fall, I'd run crying to the healers at the Alchemy Commission and ask them to heal me. I suppose that's why I followed in their footsteps, to pay a little kindness forward. Thank you for looking after the child. Could I ask you for another favor, friend?
Ask away.
I want to meet the little girl. Can you lead me to her?
Sure.
I worry about her wandering around on her own. And I want to know what's been on her mind lately. Her parents passed away in the denizens of Abundance Wars. The relatives who took her in aren't close to her. And whenever I treat her, she often confides in me.
Are we about to witness an
A healer's
adoption?
medicine might remedy one's physical health, but sometimes the loneliness and hurt inside one's heart needs companionship and care to heal.
Do you know where we might find her? She did
told
one
me
off.
that whenever she's feeling troubled, she finds a quiet corner in the Artisanship Commission and just sits there, letting the sounds wash over her.
Ah yes, the Artisanship Commission. The one currently won over by monsters and evil deer. I'm sorry to say this, but this little girl is dead.
Her parents used to be artisans in the Commission, so I think she has some nostalgic connection to the place. In all likelihood, that's where she'll be. There's danger around every corner these days, especially for a sightless child. Let's go.
Again, this area is currently overrun with monsters. I'm sorry, but this child is very much dead. Also, I just realized we have messages we haven't read. We have a lot of messages we haven't read. Well, Starskiff went, of course. How's the situation on your end? You're alive? Again? Yes, how's the situation on your end? Well, we caught Kafka, but it was too easy. It was kind of odd. And then she escaped again. What about Kafka's companion? Did you see Blade? She wasn't... It feels like some conversation we should have had a long time ago. Kafka was alone when we caught her. What's the matter? Be careful, it's very dangerous. A shake of the Cloud Knights will catch up to you. Shake off the Cloud Knights? What's going on at your end? Well, I suppose that's the way to answer. Guess we're doing this submission now.
So this is the Loufu's Ambrosial Arbor. It's my first time seeing it.
Aren't you a Cloud Knight?
Cloud Knights don't visit the Ambrosial Arbor without a reason. Plus, I'm new here. The Loufu's plague mark is a tree, while the Yao Qing's is a moon. I think we got the better one.
I heard that the Ambrosial Arbor shriveled and died a long time ago. How could it suddenly spring back to life and start growing again?
The influence of the Stellaron. There's no time for explanations. We must return to the Ten Lords Commission. I'm wounded. I need your assistance in getting there. Once we get to Starskiff Jetty, you can go your separate ways.
Well, there's nothing else for it. We're duty-bound to help the Ten Lords Commission.
Sure. Are you playable, ma'am?
Look familiar.
I hope you're mistaken?
Maybe. I ran your facial profile against the records in the shackling prison just now. Indeed. There were no matches to be found.
That's reassuring.
Sorry. All Cloud Knights answer to the Ten Lords Commission. Duty calls. Apologies for asking you to stick with me a bit longer. I'll treat you guys when I get you back to safety.
This is a little mean, but yeah, I'm not a Cloud Knight.
I guess you could slip away and find a safe spot to hide. I'll come back and get you once I've sent her on her way.
Come on, together is better.
She does have a point. How about you, you
I did not
inconspicuous
expect
old
such
man?
a short journey to be filled with
So many twists and turns. How does it feel, Master Don Hung, to be a subject of the Ten Lords Commission? A good answer. Short and to the point. It would seem I've been unsuccessful in detangling myself of matters thus far. I suggest we hasten to Starskiff Jetty and send this judge of the Ten Lords Commission on her way. We must continue our own journeys as soon as possible.
Righty then.
I think this is the way.
Whoop. Wrong direction. Where do we go then? This way? This way, apparently.
Wait for us! You're the first Ten Lords Commission judge I've met. What do you guys do exactly?
Our work concerns the Marastruck and the lifespans of long-life species.
Oh. Hopefully you'll be the last one I meet for a while then.
I don't think this is the way.
Wait. So this judge's duty is basically going to long life species.
Be careful, everyone.
And then saying, okay, your time has run out now, you're old enough. That's a little messed up. With a little, I mean very actually.
Huh? Why is there still a civilian out here?
Oh hey, it's the Pokemon trainer.
Death, for the fate of the Artisanship Commission now rests entirely on my shoulders.
And here's the puppy! The thing!
Not a chance! A sigh. Escape while you still can. There's no hope of the Cloud Knights arriving now. As darkness falleth, think not what is just. To this old man entrust your hopes. You must.
Don't try to be a hero.
A sigh? Since when were you able to speak?
Hey, do I sound like a dog to you?
Do you want an answer to that question, Sucha?
No! My apologies, miss. No wonder I was confused. I never installed a human speech module in the little guy. No. But what is the meaning of this? I'm the only one left here. The apprentices all fled. You should probably do the same.
And so should you, for goodness sake.
You just said there's no hope of the Cloud Knights arriving. I happen to be a Cloud Knight. Wouldn't you call this a timely arrival? Come with us for now. I'll take care of things here later.
That won't do. As a senior artisan,
oh
I can't
God,
just
stubborn old man.
my post.
Looks like we're gonna have to resort to unconventional methods. Are you gonna come with us willingly? Or do I have to ask the guy behind me to carry you in his white death box?
White death box?
Can you give me a moment to consider those options?
Now! Move it!
Oh, we have the thing. But what do we have the thing for? That's what I wonder.
Cloud Knight, why did the general send you out here all alone?
The extent of the disaster means the Cloud Knights are short on manpower. But don't worry, I'll keep you safe.
This is as far...
Whoops.
A few more steps and we're at the main gate. Thank you for escorting me. We must go our separate ways.
Why did I have the thing for that bit? That was a little weird.
It's just a few steps away. You're not leaving with us?
Everyone has their duties and obligations. From the day I joined the Artisanship Commission, I've been taking care of the ins and outs of its operations without a day's rest. And today is no exception. The apprentices fled, as they should have. But I cannot let them see their master flee from peril. This is as far as I go with you. I must see what more I can do for the Artisanship Commission.
Oh wait, this is where we met him after.
Master Gongshu.
No use in trying to talk me out of it, young miss. This old man cherishes his life. He won't do anything rash. On your way now.
Master Gongshi turns around with his back against you alongside the Ting, staring into the Artmanship Commission adamantly.
Everyone has their duties. Let's go.
Right, it's the bridge where we met him after, isn't it? Right, because the tree is also still all out here. Interesting, so this was before.
It doesn't look like it wants to let us through. Do you think if I yell at it, it could scare it off?
You can try.
I doubt that. I think Atsai is the only one here still taking orders from people.
Any ideas?
Kill it?
I've got one. Bring it down.
Kill it?
You know, you're getting less silent and more deadly by the minute. Sounds good. Let's get it.
We're in trouble now.
Oh right, we actually have our characters for this one.
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Need a doctor?
Ouch!
Stay back, Clara. Hide.
Boom!
Friends.
And boom!
Don't mess with me.
And boom!
I'll end your misery.
And that.
So, are judges all loners? You don't seem to have any backup.
Judges of the Ten Lords Commission have always acted independently, each carrying out their duty in solitude. However, I have a younger sister. You remind me of her.
I would have a puppet or... You know what, never mind. Oh hey, it's our way. Our way, the asshole. What do you have to say?
How could you stay inside?
Why are you still here?
I'm afraid that if I leave, I won't be able to graduate.
Man with his priorities straight.
There's the star skiff. The rebirth of the Ambrosial Arbor was bound to bring calamity. The Cloud Knights must be at the Alchemy Commission, next to the Arbor. You should head the same way. Thank you for ensuring my safety on this journey. I will report this good deed to the Ten Lords. And if the opportunity arises, I will return the favor.
Something tells me Dan Heng might need the favor eventually. He's still technically wanted
Glad
here.
we could help. She mentioned the Cloud Knights were at the Alchemy Commission. I should find a ship and regroup with my unit. What about you?
I should find a ship and regroup with my unit.
Aw, you just can't bear to see me go, huh? Come on then, let's go together.
We are most grateful, Miss Sushang.
Neato. I do like these little optional bonus quests that tell us what Dan Heng has been up to. Those are fun. Astor Juncture. Eeny, meeny, miny, you. Hey there, I heard folks from the Artisanship Commission say that you helped clear the Ambrosial Arbor coils. You're indeed as saintly as the General says you are. Doesn't sound like a compliment. Saintly. That sounds like you need a favor. Don't beat around the bush. What's the matter? Seems that you are already used to the pleasantries people use on the Qianshu. And no one work will come. He will go far, young lady. I'm older than you. Significant, at least I think so. I believe you will soon understand my three basic principles for happiness at work. But the trouble comes from me this time. Please don't shrug it off and do help me. Do you remember the craftsman apprentice named Cheng Yi from the Artisanship Commission? I don't. To be well with you. It's okay if you don't remember. Come to the Artisanship Commission. I'll show him to you. I was sent here by the Master Diviner to assist the Artisanship Commission in assessing damages. Everything was going well, but now the situation with Jingyi is getting beyond the scope of my work. Can you come over to find me? I'm at the Artisanship Commission's port. Alright, so that's just a sub-quest. How about Asta? Mikula, it's been a while. Is everything alright? I heard you've gone to the Jinzhou Loufu. I know the Express is there to carry out the Trailblaze mission, but there's a question about the Jinzhou I'd like to ask. Have you heard of the local legend of Jinzhou? The Foxian Beauty online chat. Tell me more? That sounds very interesting. Send me a link, I'll check it out. Not recommending it to you. You misunderstand me. The story starts from a certain staff member. Oh, I'm not saying the researcher is a Foxian beauty. It's too confusing. Let's meet in person to talk. If you have time, can you come back to the space station and have a little chat with me face to face? I only care about the Foxian beauty. I'm not interested in research. I only care about the Foxian beauty. Let's meet and talk more. Mikula has her priorities straight. Do not talk to me if it isn't about beautiful fox girls. It's Nico or nothing in this house.
What's happening? Is the girl in trouble?
Yup. Okay, maybe we shouldn't have checked our phone messages. The girl was in the meantime being murdered by robots.
Customers? What a headache. Need a doctor?
Bonk.
Hide.
And bam! And that should be it, basically. 1, 2. Seal a moment.
It's all right. Everything's okay now, Xiaoyu.
Thank you, big sister. Thank you, Danshu.
You don't need to be scared anymore. She is here.
When I think about all the trouble I've caused you two, I feel like such a burden. I'm sorry.
Is that why you're crying? Maybe you should start getting used to this feeling, because in the next few centuries, visually impaired people like us will continue to require help from everyone we meet. So, if a little bit of guilt like this is enough to break your heart, then how will you manage such an arduous path? I'm not trying to console her. This is the reality. Walking alone in the darkness, fearing every incoming, invisible obstacle, unable to understand other people's descriptions. Everyone, everything is like a hot coal in the dark. Invisible, yet still able to burn you. As a long-life species, she can expect life to continue like this for nearly 1,000 years. She must learn to depend upon herself rather than just foolishly waiting around for the next hero to swoop in and save her. Yes, by trying my best to change her personal circumstances. In the meantime, she'll have to learn to withstand the darkness. Just as I have.
Hey, you're right, Danshu. From now on, I'll do my best to rely on myself.
Good. I hope you remember this. Forever. This place is too dangerous. Let's head back to Exalting Sanctum.
You sent Danshu and the little girl back. Well, that just turned upsetting.
Thank you again.
But tragically real.
For all you've done. It would seem we incomplete ones are often bullied from a tender age. I endured numerous hardships to become chief alchemist. Yet, there are still things that leave me feeling helpless.
Incomplete ones. It's such a cruel way to phrase it.
That's the reason I said what I said. You might mistake my words for being hurtful. But the truth is, no amount of words can prepare her for what lies ahead. For long-life species, these things are permanent. Whether we are beautiful or ugly, tall or short, wise or foolish, all of it is encoded into our flesh from the moment we are born. The impairments of short-life species can be corrected with ingenia or surgery. But that's an impossibility for Xianzhou natives. No matter the method employed, our bodies will eventually return to their original states. I too was once a non-believer. I fooled myself into acquiring artificial eye implants. Soon thereafter, my sightless eyes began to regenerate, and I was left in pain and despair. That brief window of sight that I regained has turned into a perpetual source of anguish, forever etched into my mind. For long-life species, this incompleteness is a permanent, unavoidable tenance. What a joke. Even the denizens of abundance, so-called abominations, needn't endure such torture. Perhaps we incomplete ones are merely traitors, cursed by the plague's author. It's nothing. Forget I said anything. Thank you for sticking with me through all of this. I think my aspirations in exalting Sanctum have been met, for now. Oh, I have a gift for you. Though I'll need a little time to prepare it. I'll contact you once it's ready to collect. See you soon, friend.
With the stuff she just said, I'm starting to suspect she might be part of the Sanctus Medicus, or whatever they were called. There was a lot of hatred for the hunt in that.
Don Shu needs more time to prepare my gift. There's nothing pressing right now. Why not head over to Spare Time Bookshop for a while?
Oh, she's the one that made the medication, so of course she wouldn't want to come up with so she wouldn't want to come up with a cure for it, because it's the stuff that she made in the first place. Oh no, I don't like the way this little sub-story is starting to turn out. At least that's my suspicion. It would feel very on the nose, but it feels like that's where they're trying to lead me.
Have you read the novel
Hello.
about the Ten Lords Commission?
How are you? There's a bookstore. If you want to read or pick up a book, just go in and browse around. Call me when you want to pay. Got anything you to recommend? Don't really read that much, so I can't really recommend anything. Well, the front of the shop is where we keep our bestsellers. There's gotta be a reason why they're bestsellers. Why not start there? Views of the Universe from a Starskip is a record of wondrous exoplanets by a Foxian explorer. Oh yeah, from an exoplanet anyway. In that case, hang on, let me think. How about this one here? Otherworldly Delights. It's a collection of short supernatural stories written by the boss here. I'm a relative of the owner. He likes listening to other people's conversations, saying it's a good inspiration as an author. You may have seen him over in Skarsgård Haven. does storytelling in some tea house called Sleepless Earl or the other, calling himself something like Mr. Xian.
Have you read the novel
May have
about
met
the
him in
Ten Lords
Starscape
Commission?
Haven, actually. He likes getting
think
attention.
this
I'd be
may-
truly
Have you read
surprised
the
if you
novel
haven't
about the
seen him.
Ten Lords Commission?
I wish he could pay a little more attention to his bookstore
think they just
business.
make
Oh
things
well,
up.
if you've got any books there you'd like to buy. I'd like to read some books to pass the time, please.
Oh, go right ahead. Mr. CN said that making bookworms feel at home is more important than getting them to buy something. All we ask is that you find a quiet spot away from the browsing areas.
Thank you. Pick up a book that has recently gotten popular across the Alliance. Time passes quickly. I actually like that, like if a bookstore does that. Like letting you actually read the books. A little. Mikla, I have prepared the present of which I have mentioned. Come over to the Sinwood Pavilion. I wish to entrust it to you in person. Wait, coming over. Do not worry, I will be there awaiting your presence.
Oh, looks like the person you were waiting for has gotten in touch. Safe travels. Oh, maybe buy a book next time?
You know what? I will do you one better. Hold on. You were nice to me, so I will now proceed to take your entire stock. Oh, good lord, that actually is a lot of stock. Well, I did say I would take the entire stock. I ain't backing out now. You are going to hand me every single book in your shop. Support local businesses, people. Especially bookstores. They've been, frankly, struggling quite a bit. Got an achievement for that. There we go. I took your entire stock. I hope you're happy, Cat. Oh. Like, if a bookstore feels more like a library, then it's a good bookstore. Anyway, time to get depressed again, I guess. Hello, Donshu. How are you doing?
There you are, friend. You've been running so many errands lately. I'd like for you to take some useful items away with you. Examining the exhibits in the Seat of Divine Foresight inspired me to create this. I referenced some historical texts and concocted a medicine that can extend your lifespan and improve your health. I call it the Broomdew Concentrate Pellet. And I'd like you to have it. Consuming it will make your body light, agile, and promote longevity and well-being. As a nameless, it'll make your journey a much less arduous one.
That sounds very suspiciously like the thing that
Well then,
the Sanctus
that's that.
Medicus was doing.
I've still got some other business to attend to, so shall we say goodbye for now? Perhaps the next time we meet, I'll be able to see you in the true sense of the word.
That was a little ominous. Donshu placed the box with the pellet on the table. Take a glance at it.
It's not that I don't trust Donshu, but this doesn't seem like something I should take lightly. Something feels off. I'd
Yep.
better talk to Qingzu at the Seat of Divine Foresight.
I wonder, what happens if you take it?
The Ambrosial Arbor. It's humongous.
Hey, there's something I need to tell you.
Oh, never take drugs. Yeah, but I'm wondering what would have happened if you want to know. Yeah, I'm actually curious. What would have happened if I had taken it? Would the game have stopped me?
It's been a while. To what does the Seat of Divine Foresight owe the pleasure?
You recount everything that happened between you and Donshu to Xingqiu.
I understand. You say you have suspicions about this pellet she gave you?
And it's going to be exactly
How
the
about
same
this?
as the other one.
Leave this Broomdew Concentrate pellet with me. and I'll find someone to run a few tests on it. I need to find a trustworthy alchemist, so you'll need to wait here a while. It isn't easy to find trustworthy people like yourself in these perilous times.
Can take them and you start to hallucinate. You fight some error struck and then the effect wears off. Interesting. Long time before she retreats, she turns to the seat of divine foresight hurriedly.
Thank the stars you were wise enough not to take that pellet. My alchemists were able to extract many forbidden components. The result is identical to the disciples' mysterious prescription.
I see.
I had a suspicion that there might be a spy in the Alchemy Commission, but I never expected it to be someone so high up in the organization. I'll put out a wanted notice for Don Shu immediately. If you find any trace of her, get in touch with me. Take this deeting with you. It might just help you find this friend.
Well, that just turned very depressing. I like the fact that the game actually changes a bit depending on your choices then. Although I do wonder if it's going to have any long-term effects on the Trailblazer.
Don Shu isn't here. Where could she be? I've got it. Don Shu's medicine box has her scent on it. I'll ask the deeding that Qingzhu lent me to track her.
Deeding follows Don Shu's scent and leads you to the Artisanship's Commission.
Time to come out, little deeding. I need you to help me find Don Shu.
Here he is. It's the little guy. He is back. And this time he has an actual use. And we can also play another Rubik's Cube. Delightful. Oh, that's an interesting inversion. Nope, not what I want. Oh, right, of course, there's two of them. But if we do know, I'll take this way. There we go. And we got it.
If it works, it's good medicine.
That's Don Shu with a group of disciples. I guess that tells me all I need to know.
Hello, Don Shu.
Master, stand back. Let me handle this.
Stand down. She's a friend.
Many of our brethren have fallen by her hands.
I am sadly not sure if I'm your friend anymore. Just
Yes,
wait.
I am aware.
What?
I said she's my friend. Leave us.
Yes, Master.
Oh. I think Don Shu has a different voice depending on if you take the pill or not.
I didn't expect you to come looking for me.
I'll look into it later. So you're the head of them, aren't you?
The head? What a crude way of putting it. I am master of the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, scion of merciful Medicus, and I shall lead the entire Xianzhou Alliance onto the path of abundance. Did you ingest the Broomdew concentrate pellet I gave you?
That's lie.
Did you feel the shift? So many elixir seekers arrive on the Xianzhou in the hope of obtaining the formula to immortality. But none have succeeded. Their aspirations are well founded. The Xianzhou does indeed harbor the secret to becoming immortal. I admire you. So, I thought I'd give you the chance to obtain it. Upon ingesting the Broomdew concentrate pellet, you will feel the limitless freedom of the form bestowed upon you by merciful Medicus. And yet, you don't sound any different. Your breaths are not prolonged, and your presence doesn't feel like it's been altered in any way. Why is that? Is your constitution somehow different from the average person?
You have no idea how much. I don't need to
Looks
answer
like you have yet to forgive me. I understand. Friend, please. I urge you to leave the Loufu. Abandon this struggle. The truth isn't what it appears to be. What did the minions at the seat of divine foresight tell you about this conflict? That the Rainbow Arbiter is the emissary of the righteous? That the Arbiter is chasing the heathen plague's author across the stars, while the disciples of Sanctus Medicus abet their heresy? Do you really think that is the case? You don't understand merciful Medicus, nor the devilish archer author, but you understand me. Do you see me as such? A heretic? I do not ask for you to pick a side. I just wish for you to leave the Loufu, to leave this all behind. This isn't your fight, and I do not wish to make an enemy of you.
Oh no! Oh, come on! Oh, come on now, game, don't hit me with that. We have seen how much the immortality rules ruins these people's lives. So we cannot let her go. Because she would just continue her quest for the abundance, but I really don't want to kill her either. Oh, come on now. I hate making choices like this. But yeah, I'm sorry, but as much as I like, I understand Danshu, but her methods will just cause so much pain, so I can't let her go. I'm sorry.
Most unfortunate. Had you known me first, perhaps we could have been good friends.
Master, we should leave now.
We are good friends, but
I sincerely wish that this will be our last meeting. Farewell, Nameless.
no, don't let her run off. Come on, it doesn't even matter. Oh man.
Don't mess with me. Disappear among
Right,
the sea
no
of
holding
butterflies.
back, I guess.
Illusions of the past. 1,000 wonders to fight as one. I'll end your misery. What a headache.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Sora.
Time to show you what's in your prescription. Thanks. I'll end your
never
misery.
forget you.
Who's next? I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I'd better report my findings to Qingzhou at the seat of divine foresight.
Danshu's Diary, Part 2. Oh, well, that is unfortunate. Although this, frankly, still feels more like something you would see in a world quest rather than an Archon quest. Like, this shouldn't be a Trailblaze mission, this should be an important side thing. Anyway. Hello.
How did it go? Did you manage to locate Don Shu?
Sadly, yes. You interrupt Zinkley and report to her everything that happened at the Artisanship Commission.
So you weren't able to apprehend her. I see. These people have been in hiding for so long. They must have a more nefarious plan. I've got to apprehend them quickly. Once again, thank you for all your help. With your intel, we will put a stop to Don Shu. Jing Yuan tells me you'll be joining the forces led by the Alchemy Commission and Master Diviner. I won't take up any more of your time. Please, take good care of yourself. If you run into Don Shu again, contact the nearest Cloud Knights. Take this as a token of my appreciation. You deserve it.
Trailblaze mission interlude. Well, I guess. Yep. That was it. That is where the main story ends for now. Huh. What a gut punch toward the end, huh? Hold on. Let's say hello to Pom Pom for a second. Oh hey, Clara is texting me. I'll write this for her. On a freaking cliffhanger, yeah. I mean, it does make sense to end the lore, to end the story. Oh no, Pom Pom is sad! Hold on. Can't turn around now. I daren't imagine what will happen. What happened? Best to turn around, but failed. Oh no, Pom Pom has a stiff neck. Do we massage Pom Pom? Hold on. We actually have to head to the space station. You know what? Yeah. Just so this series doesn't end on such a downer note. Let's get Pom Pom a massage first. Excuse me, sir. I'm exhausted. Why are the researchers flocking to the medical cabin? There's another one. If you're here to get a fake medical certificate from, you can see yourself out now. No, I'm just here for a stiff neck. Sounds like you're suffering from a stiff neck. Well, it isn't a big deal. Just apply a warm compress on your neck, take some painkillers, and massage your neck. Anyway, avoid straining or spraining the muscles again. Come back again if the pain persists. Just so you know, I won't give you a medical certificate for a problem as minor as that. Return to the Express. And if I'm not mistaken, 1.1 won't have any main story missions, right? I'm back. You're finally back. The pain is driving me crazy. Let me massage your neck, Pom Pom. There we go. But if I'm not mistaken, like none of the story missions for none of the companion missions, yeah, 1.1 is just side stuff. Which I suppose does end this playthrough here for now, at least until 1.2 comes around. Huh. I wanted to finish this. This is actually the first time I have finished a series on this channel. Then, well, besides Hololive Error, but that was just a one-shot gig basically. Huh. It does feel strangely nostalgic, doesn't it? We've spent a lot of time in this game at this point. But yeah, I'm definitely going to keep playing, so who knows? By the time 1.2 rolls around and we continue our little Trailblaze mission, Perhaps all that has changed will be some new faces on the team. And I might actually also work on a little highlight video for this, but that's still future. I might try to work on stuff like that. So you know, if you had any favorite moments during this series or anything like that that you'd like to see included, feel free to just leave it in a comment down below on the video, or if you have it, or if you have my my Discord, feel free to just throw me a message directly, and I will cut it all together neatly into a little highlight video for us to look back to our little adventure we had with the Star Whale so far. But well, I suppose this is where we say goodbye to the Astral Express for a while then. I do love this game already. I can't wait to see where the journey takes us in the future. But I suppose for now this is goodbye then, and I will probably be returning to Doom and Ruined King, or maybe pick up another side project. I also wanted to do some Darkest Dungeon streams, so don't worry. I won't be gone forever. You aren't getting rid of me just because Star Whale is done for now. No fear there. But I suppose, until then, my name was Michael, and this was Mikela. And both of us will hopefully see you once the next content patch runs around. And I will hopefully see you next time I stream or upload anything. Until then though, I will hopefully see you soon. Bye bye! This feels strange. Bye!